Yes, you can tell I'm very much in the routine of getting ready for these morning streams. Good morning, everybody. Happy Saturday. There we go. How's everyone going? And Jap, how you going, man? You back for the North American one? You playing in it today, or? Still undecided on the deck I'm gonna run today. I'm still undecided. Because like last night, well, I ended up winning it with our K9 Frostlass, which was pretty sick. I don't think I'm gonna run that back though. Really fun deck, but played 4 mirror matches and it's a bit of mental gymnastics. That's how you going, man? How are you going? Also, why isn't the YouTube chat showing up? It says it's disabled for some reason. I'm calling Shenanigans. I am calling Shenanigans. Let's see, test. It looks like it's working for me. Torterra, or maybe that T-Tar from this morning. I wouldn't play the Tyranitar. I don't understand it. I could play Torterra though. I could play Torterra. Yeah, why is it saying YouTube chat is not on? Very, very strange. If anyone's watching over on YouTube, if you want to say hi, just to help me test it out, that would be appreciated. I've just posted like a test message in there, but yeah, I'm not seeing it. Chat is disabled. Chat should not be disabled. Absolutely should not. Bear with me 2 seconds while I figure out how that works. I don't even see anything about disabling chat. Live chat, yeah, it says it's on. Oh, I need to update my whole stream, guys. I gotta just do a full overhaul. Like last night, Streamlabs just kicked the bucket. It's like the alerts are gone, which is frustrating. Now this. Romano, how you going? Yeah, Duds is popping up in chat. Abdu is seeing, he says the test, but like
baby, it's triple! Oh yeah!
I love it, Jab. Yeah, first to it. Almost 9 a.m. for you, Romano. Nice. Good morning. Yeah, it's 10:20 for me. So yeah, also in the early days. Why is this not showing up though? I guess I could bring back the multi-chat. Because yesterday I split it up so that I had Twitch chat in one, YouTube chat in another. Because in this multi-chat thing, like once the messages are off this small screen, I just don't see them. Whereas the Twitch one I can scroll through. So I was trying to do the same for visibility on YouTube because I don't want you guys feeling like you're being missed. Okay, so it shows up on the multi-chat thing. Well, I guess I'm back to that today then. Wonderful. Okay. I know what I'm doing. Yeah. Tourney is in about 30 minutes, right? You need time to wake up more. Yeah, it's 38 minutes from now. So grab yourself a coffee or a tea. I'm on my tea. Had a shot of espresso this morning before my partner went to work. So we've got like one of those Breville coffee machines and it always makes 2 shots. You can make it make 1 shot, but then you have to like change the whole thing and it only makes 2 shots. So yeah, I had one of those on a tea. Had a bit of a sleep in, still kind of getting over being sick. So yeah, no, I definitely appreciate having a little bit of time, but still do trying to make this a regularly occurring thing. I'm rambling. Apologies. Squirrel, how you going, buddy? Good morning. All right, what deck are we going to be playing today, though? What deck are we going to be playing today? Not that. That I was going to test something out, actually. That's what I wanted to do. That's why I had this up. So on the Limitless page, I've set it up so that we have ban lists. Because A-specs, I guess, technically aren't rule box cards, or at least Limitless isn't seeing them as rule box cards. Because like rule boxes, they say like Radiant rule or like EX rule. A-specs don't say A-spec rule. It just says you can only have 1 A-spec card in your deck. So I think it technically bypasses that. I think it does. Yeah, and I think Jab did a deck redeem, right? Deck request and said Torterra. So yeah, I think we'll run it. We'll run Torterra today. But yes, before I bounce around one more time, let's just actually check that this is set up correctly. Oh, hang on. There's too many screens for me. I should not be given this much power. Not submitted a deck list. So if I go submit, and if I paste this in, is it going to tell me there's illegal cards? Iron Thorns EX is not allowed in this format. No rule box cards. Okay, so if I take that out and just say Roaring Moon. Four. So it does still get through it. It has an A-spec in here. Even though that card is banned, it still gets through it. Okay. Well, I guess I just still have to fine tooth comb, go through all the lists. I was hoping that we'd have a way around it. All right, do I have a Torterra list ready to go though? That is the question. I swear I made one. Is it this? Oh no, it was something completely different. It's Pluvia's, Reggie's, Archeops, Wall. Might not have a Torterra. I played Torterra though, so maybe I just didn't label it as that. Turtles. This is it. Okay. So I think we literally just run it back with this same list. Considering slotting in Jirachi, just so since we have been seeing a lot of Velto running around. And something else to consider is like, do we slot in something to heal? Slow Coffin, welcome to the Goomba. The alerts are back. No way. Okay, so Streamlabs is just broken last night. Romano, you think using Lost Box might be a good challenge? Maybe. We already had Jab request a list, so I'm gonna stick with this, but we could definitely run it back with Lost Box in like another week. So we've got next Friday and Saturday's tournament, so we can try it on one of those days. Jab, do you see anything we should be changing in this list though? I guess I should probably have it on the deck list view, that would help. Squirrel, perchance were you playing Quad Thorns on ladder the other day and go against Gengar EX that couldn't get set up? Same in the game name and characters as yours, but you're intrigued. I was playing some Iron Thorns on ladder the other day. I don't remember exact matchups because I was just kind of like was homesick, so just kind of hopped on and half-assedly playing the game. But yeah, grinded out the ladder a bit. Actually, yeah, there was a Gengar and I just kept gusting up their Ghastlies. They couldn't get anything online. It was like Gust Ghastly. I had Lost City, Lost Zone it, Lost Zone it, Lost Zone it. Yeah, I bullied the hell out of that deck. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you got bullied. I think I got first turn attack off in that game too. Like I believe I got the Giovanni's Charisma play. You're still play testing it? How's it been going for you? Energy count is a little bit high. 2 reversals, 2 grass. I guess we want to be seeing it for first turn attachments. We don't have any way to accelerate energy out. An odd consideration could be like a Mela, honestly, because we have a colorless in the attack cost here. Like we could check into Mela just to be able to go fire, grass, go, but I think we should be okay. We've got reversals. We can be manually attaching. Maybe an experience share. Feel like we don't need it though. Yeah, like I don't hate the idea. Another consideration would be like Turo. Just like tank hits with Torterra, Turo it up. We don't have any grass Pokemon that heal right now, do we? That's the time to run BDIF. Just can't tell because you're a bad player. Play second at a challenge with it. Nice, that's awesome, Squirrel. Why experience? Cotton? Oh, we do have Cottony. It like bounces all the energy though, yeah? Not Whimsicott. Cottony's pre-evolution. When you evolve this Pokemon from your hand to evolve... We'll move it here so you guys can see what I'm looking at. Evolve one of your Pokemon. You're active. To evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you can heal all damage from your active grass Pokemon. If you healed any damage this way, discard all energy from that Pokemon. So it'd be a great way to like reset Torterra's, but then we'd have to be going for the reversal energy. And then it's eating up. Yeah, I think it eats up too much deck space. Oricorio wouldn't be a bad call. But then at the same time, if I'm scared of Frostlass, Oricorio is just getting targeted by Frostlass instead. Like, Torterra doesn't take damage from it, the Oricorio would. So it saves a bit off this, but it's basically just putting the damage somewhere else. I feel like we'll be fine, to be honest. I honestly wouldn't mind maybe even like an Energized TM, but at the same time, we really want to go like Evo TM if we're going that route, right? Evo TM, get the Grottles, Grottles instantly evolve up. Slow, how you going, man? Yeah, I think we just send it with this. Rapska? Do I not have a Rapska in here? I don't have Rapska. Ooh, yeah, no, we need Rapska. Which might be like, cut one of these. Cut one of these, cut an energy. 1/1 Rapska. Or do I genuinely just look at Jab's list and just take that? I feel like he's got the refined turtles. Milky, how you doing? Wait, Milky, are you on Twitch and YouTube? You double dipping? Okay, let's go tournaments. Jab, did you play Torterra last night or no? I feel like you haven't been in them for a bit. I know you were in it last night, but I don't know if you played it. Like, played that to it, I mean. No, you're on Garganical, right? How'd you go with the Garganical? Did it set up? Like, did you end up dropping because of other commitments, or was the deck just not firing? Okay, so that's mine. And then let's import Jabs. So what's Jabs doing differently? No Luxray. No Squovit. They have Gardenia in there. They've got Night Stretcher. Oh, I don't think I have Night Stretcher in mine. Community Center. Once during each player's turn, if they put a supporter from their hand, they may heal 10 damage from each of their Pokemon. Honestly, I don't hate that. How'd you go with this one, Jab? You have school, so you get 2 rounds and you have to head off? Fair, fair, fair. Does the alerts are broken? Why are alerts broken? Oh. What? Those alerts should not be broken. Why is that broken now? No, hang on. What about... Maybe it's just not on this screen? Why isn't it on that screen though? That's a good catch. There we go. Let's test it again. There's a lot that goes into streaming you guys don't see. Yeah, I have a lot of scenes set up in OBS, and I probably need to do them in a different way than I do. They're all kind of set up individually. Like, I'll clone a lot of things, but then like that, I have like a scene within a scene that pops up, and I think I did that after I made these and didn't. It's a whole thing. I won't bore you with the details. But slowly but surely we're learning. Like anyone that wasn't here last night, we updated the misplay swamp. So yeah, slowly but surely, I'm learning how to do these things. YouTube has been like the main driving factor for a long time, and then now with the tournaments, I'm trying to learn how to do all this stuff while learning a new format and trying to keep up with Discord messages. And I do have another project in the background I'm working on at the moment, which for the time being is, but you should be seeing something in the next probably 2 weeks, maybe week, but I'd say 2 weeks to play it safe. So yeah, pretty keen to let you guys know about that one. But then yeah, this stuff on Twitch, I need to put more time into it. So absolutely, there should be a new stream layout at some point, hopefully in the next like month or two, once I have time and figure it out. So we're working on it. We're working on it. Squirrel just sent the clip and picture of your game. That wasn't a misplay. I was chatting with my friend downstairs. You dropped a rock on my head, man. Who are you? Ooh. I love that thing. It's good. All right, what were we doing though? Right, deck list. We've still got like 20 minutes. I might just run Jab's list, to be honest. I like the community center. The community center is an interesting call. Helps out into the Frost Ass matches. The energy count, I guess, is higher because you have the Gardenia. So Gardenia can help you charge up. You're not as reliant on like reversal energy. The Torterra, you also don't need to be hitting like the max damage. So it's not like you need, what's his face? Luxray? What else do we have that can come from the discard pile though? Like Gengar, right? I can spell. Gengar comes out, can help boost our damage in a pinch. Into Frost Last matchups, it would be risky, but it's just to kind of help hit those breakpoint numbers into other games. So I would consider including this. The other nice thing is I don't need to be behind on prizes to be using it. So I'd want that. I think I'd want a second one of these. What do we cut to get there though? Also, no Evo TM? No Evo TM feels risky. So I want those. I need to cut 3 things. No counter catcher feels a bit bad, but I feel like we're going to be more aggressive and we should be fine. The Wurmple line, theoretically, we thin. Like I could go down to a 2-2-2 line of that. Or even like a 2-1-2. Do we have rare candy in here? We do have rare candy in here. I feel like we could go to a 2-2-2 line. Because we want to be starting Turtwig every game. Odds of opening him now are very high. The others should just kind of slowly slot in. Like this is basically 50% of our basics, right? 4, 6, 8, 9. 4 out of 9. Yeah, we should be seeing it most opening games. Arven, theoretically, we could thin down to a 1. But then, yeah, like we don't have it to hit these, and these are pretty big. Lost Fac, I feel like, is very relevant for this format. Pokemon League HQ. It'll stop a Veltal. It helps into Okidogi. 2 Night Stretchers. It's a bit great. There's no Lana in here? I want Lana too. I think we check in a Lana. We could probably cut a Stretcher then. Probably cut 1 energy. And then like rare candy, theoretically, we could go down to 1. It's like I could go down to 1 rare candy or 1 Arven. Or I cut this. It might just be cut this. But I do like having the extra counter stadium. Because like most decks will be running 2 stadiums. They play their stadium, I bump it with this. They bump that with their second stadium. I put this in play. I get some heals. Slow and run your control list? Nah, I don't play control, man. I can respect control players, but I am not a control player. Good evening, Colt, and good morning from Koala Country. How you doing, man? What are we cutting? It might be a Silcoon. Or it might be the Gengar. The Gengar for the burst damage, though, because like there will be times where I need to hit that max damage. Not many games, but like hitting the maximum damage, like if something gets knocked out, you can't have an evolution come out the next turn, but Gengar can help me get there. What am I running today? Oh, where is Milky running today? Milky's probably got something spicy. That's why it's so milky. Need that milk for the spice. What are we cutting? Trying to learn these decks so you can get the cards. Nice. Is there any that you're like eyeing up at the moment? Also, draw support in this feels a bit lacking. The Carmine, I feel like I turn into a research. Like I get it for the early game burst, it's good. There's also no Super Rod in here. Ooh. Okay, well, need Rod. Air Zoo is almost too strong not to include, but including it at a 2 count might be too high. But it's like you get into that, it helps us get into draw engines. Yeah, I think this is a luxury we have to cut, unfortunately, as much as I do want to have it. So then it just becomes we have Lost Vacuum to counter a Stadium if we need it. We have Lost Vacuum to counter a Tool. Yeah, I don't know. I've got kind of mixed feelings on this build. Might cut that down to a 2-1-2 line. Cut that to a 2-1-2 line, or cut the Kricketot down to 2 or 1-1. Okay. So you've got this build that's kind of like a riff off of Jabs, and then this is the original one I had. Which, I don't know, I'm kind of leaning towards mine, to be completely honest. And if we did go with mine, it's bump up the Gardenia. I did like that idea of the Gardenias in there. Reversal is in there already. We have reversal, we have the Luxray, so it gives us another way to get online quickly. It's like reversal when we're behind, and then when we catch up, we just attach one grass and we're still online. I think I am going to go with this one. Obviously, it gets a little bit more awkward with like having some basics, like the Squilvet and the Manaphy that can't evolve. But at the same time, they're not going to be going down every match. Like, if I run into that Electivire again, I have Manaphy. Although I guess we have Rapskit for that as well, so I don't really need the Manaphy now. But it's just a quicker out to be able to access in a pinch. Squilvet, I feel like, is pretty big too. No Lana in here, though. So I could cut a Super Rod, put a Lana. How are we doing for time, though? 15 minutes. Whew. Getting tight. I feel like that's fine. Cut that. And like the Iono's good. When does check-in open? Is check-in not open yet? I thought I set it up to automatically do it. If it's not open, give me 2 seconds and it'll be open. It is open now. With the amount of control, though, a second switch wouldn't be a bad call. Just being mindful that like I really don't want to have bricked hands And yeah, the draw support count's low. So like Gardenia, Iono, Roxanne's not doing anything till late game. Like we really only have 3 draw supporters. So if I don't get Beautiful Eye online, I'm in a really tight spot. It may honestly be just cut the stadium, go for more draw supporters. Like we just go hyper aggressive on just getting online. Bump that up. Wouldn't mind bumping this up. Theoretically cut that down. Or thin this. I could thin this. That's what I could do. Because I do have rare candies. Alright. And then we just pray I don't pair control. Do I need the mana fee? Because for actual spread, what were we seeing? We were seeing the Electivire. The other things were like damage counters. I guess into Dragapult. If anyone's running Dragapult, it's good to have. Yeah, we roll with it. We roll with it. Make sure you guys get checked in and deck lists submitted. It looks like most people have their lists in. Check-in only just open, so understandable that you guys haven't done that necessarily. Jab still need to get checked in. King Carp, Milky, Joseph, Popstar, Slowen, Gameaholic, William T, Slow KO, Piano Leg, got Ildi, Orgo, and Zach S. You guys have lists submitted but haven't checked in, so just a reminder. Just did. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, well, we're going to start looking through some lists then, just to make sure there's no illegal entries. Jab. Looking good. Looking spicy. King Carp. Looks good. Milky. Hang on, King Carb. Oh, there's 4 Dreepy. I was like, I thought I only saw 3 Dreepy. They're just running 2 different ones. That's pretty spicy. That's pretty spicy. I love seeing the lists you guys come up with. This is awesome. Control players unite. That's a scary thing to see. Antique Old Amber. That evolves into Aerodactyl? Yeah, that's fine then. That's pretty spicy. Where are we at? That was William? Slow KO. Piano. I'm keen to see these, like, Machamp decks. I hope that it goes to the distance. Dead Fox. We've got your Xbox. That username gets me every time. Nathan, LD. LD looks good. Looks good. Delvin, Admiral. All right. Lists are looking good today. Lists are looking good. Slowly getting better. Does submitted and only 2 switches this time. Well, that's good. Thanks, man. Cold, what's considered a control deck? It kind of varies. I'm not really a control player, so I can't really speak too much with it. Like, I know Sloan's big on it. We've got some other players that are really keen for control. But it's basically just, you want to make it so your opponent can't do actions, like you're controlling the game state. So you're either gusting around their Pokemon so that something's in the active that can't retreat and can't attack. So they have things like Mawile that has Tempting Trap. So it's like a colorless energy. They can't retreat. There's limited amounts of switch cards you can run in this format. So like 2 copies of switch, maybe they run Kieran or switch card, but like switch card only goes to basic. So like switching out your evolved Pokemon, you basically just have switch. So someone gusts something up, hard locks it from hard retreating, and then you've used your switch cards, or they've used Eerie to get rid of that from your hand. Then it's just kind of, okay, I just control the game state now. As you're putting energy into play, they can have like Crushing Hammers and remove those. Some people have been playing Bouffalant that does 50 damage and lost zones one of your energy, so they're slowly removing your resources from the game, and like getting lost zoned means you can't even recover it, right? So normally if your energy gets discarded, you could at least like Super Rod it or Lawn it back, but they're just going like, nah, get it out of here for the game. Game Alcoholic Adam, welcome to the Goomba gang. Oh, that's a cute little Goomba. He's got a little cap. How you going, bud? But yeah, that's kind of my view on control. I'm not a big fan of it. I can respect people that play it and that find the ways to make it actually work, because it is hard to have like a solid lock, right? Like there's block locks in standard, but in this you can only have 2 copies of that. So if at any point your opponent gets through it, it's like, okay, well, what are you doing next? But people have been finding some creative ways to make control work in this format, and it's pretty intimidating. Milky, are you really sure? Yeah, let's look over Deadsta's list again, just to play it safe. Just to play it safe. He's brought the same thing. Okay, he's just running it back. Yeah, 2 switch. Same list, 2 switch. He's good. Alright, I stand by the logic of including that Manaphy then. Do we put in the town center though? I kind of like that idea. The town center is a bit spicy. Just to give us something into Frostlass. But into Frostlass, what am I really scared of going down? The Crickettoons? Crickettoons, Squobit. I guess the Beautifly, but it's like, just don't evolve the Beautifly up fully. I just really don't have space right now. Maybe like to get space, we're cutting Arvins. And the Arvin seems pretty big. Pretty big. No, I think we stick with it. Yeah, how you going, Gameaholic Adam? Is it okay if I just call you Adam? Or do you prefer Gameahol? How you going, Gameahol? You can't change after looking at everyone's deck? Yeah, that's true. That was a change I was talking about before, though, and we didn't even see many Frostlass. I wanted it for the Frostlass matchup. Adam is fine? Cool. How do you know a card is limited? What do you mean? What do you mean? How do I know a card is limited? I look through lists. That's the kind of the pain in the ass thing about it. I have to check everybody's decks and make sure they only have 2 copies of a card. 2 copies of a card and no ace specs, because unfortunately the ace specs, that doesn't seem to be a great way to just like remove them from being included in decks. Slow and aggro control is a deck that whittles down your opponent's resources and claims prizes. Oh, okay. Oh, actually, that ace spec thing, I don't think I put that rule on this tournament. I think I put it on the next Australian tournament. Maybe it does work then. Hang on. Let's check that now, guys. Because maybe I have actually figured out a fix for this then. We'll just make that 4 Iron Thorns. See if that accepts that. Legacy energy is not allowed in this tournament. Okay, we found a way to ban ace specs. They just literally have to go 1 by 1. Cool. Well, that's actually really good. Okay, that simplifies the deck checks a little bit at least, because that is one of the issues when new players come is they'll just like by default put an A spec in. It'll reject the list if it has a Radiant, it'll reject the list if it has an EX, but the A specs aren't considered rule boxes, I guess, so we just have to put them in one by one. Jab, a control deck is a deck whose main goal is to limit the opponent's options or resources instead of directly overpowering with stronger offensive force. I like that. That's a good explanation. We got any mods that can pin that in the chat? Or Jab, do you want to be a mod? Give Jab a sword. Turn that Jab into a slice. Or Jab into a stab. Alright. Wadding you up. Jab to a sucker punch. I think I did. Wait, why is there a full stop at the end of that? Ah, it does, though. We have another one now. Jab's a mod now. Or at least I think I made Jab a mod now. So now I've got Jab does the Rema. It worked. Nice. Can't wait until you become a mock punch. Yeah. And then after a year, you get upgraded to a Falcon punch. Oh. Man, Captain Falcon was GOAT. I need to play more Smash. That game is so good. Just need VIP for mock punch. Oh, is that how it works, though? Slow KO? Yeah, how are we looking? We've got 4 minutes left, guys, so make sure to get in if you haven't already. Looks like most people have checked in and have their list submitted. Joseph, if you're in chat, just make sure you get checked in. Popstar, same goes for you. Just make sure you check in. We do have, like, late check-in, so if you get in the first round, it's still okay. Sirizer, you haven't submitted a list, but you have checked in, so make sure you get on that. That you unfortunately can't do once the tournament starts. Piano Leg Pete, list is in, but haven't checked in, so just make sure you get on that. Ildi, same goes for you. Orgo, same goes for you, just make sure to check in. And Zach, it looks like most people are like ready to go though. Real Chris is checked in, but doesn't have a list submitted. This is looking pretty good. Big turnout today. Gameaholic, you don't know how your deck will do, but you like it? It's a game, man. As long as you have fun, that's all that matters. Don't stress too bad about results. Take it as a learning experience. Come back next week stronger, faster, better. It's all good. But I'm sure you'll kick some ass today, bud. I am sure you'll kick some ass. We're going to do another quick double take on the lists, though, just because it does look like quite a few more people have gotten theirs in now. So just a very quick one, just looking at the counts. Nothing over 4, we're good. Nothing over 4. Nice. Popstar. The mist energies. Oh. Dr. Red. That looks like an absolute nightmare to play against. I'm scared. I feel like we're good. Oh, Gameaholic, yours is gonna go fire, man. Your list actually looks sick. Did I miss this one? Oh, I think we're good. I think we are good, guys. Should be all good to get started right on time. We still got 2 minutes. Scary. Gotta really check this one though. 2 switch? Yeah, no, we're good. I like this. "30 seconds left, guys. 30 seconds. Is everybody ready? Everyone getting excited? You guys, you nervous? Milky Jab. Seeing this, it worked. Great job. You weren't subscribed. Over on YouTube? Watched you hear and then saw your video yesterday about the other tournament and realized you weren't subscribed. Oh, okay. Well, appreciate that, Game Hole. Should turn your PC on now. Yeah, it does, sir. It starts in right now. Jab, tell Milky you can come back. Okay, Milky, you can come back. You should be able to see your messages on the screen here too. Zeno, you have nothing to munch on. Oh, go grab a snack. Go grab a snack. You gotta be quick though, because yeah, there's gonna be 5-minute check-in for the rounds. All right, guys, good luck. Pairings are up. It looks like we do have one bye. ICE getting a bye first round, so congrats on the automatic win. And I am paired into Dead Fox. All right, sending that friend request over. And 90% sure I have the right deck choice. Just double check what I submitted. Copy to clipboard just to play it safe. Because I feel like we were bouncing around quite a bit. So this is what I submitted as a final list, and we're rolling with it. The turtles. Zeno, you gotta go out and buy something. Ah, so I guess you're just dieting. Yeah, like you could always Uber Eats, I suppose, but that adds up quick. That adds up quick. I'm keen for this though. Should probably check what are they playing. So Dead Fox is running a Frostlass Arcanine deck, so with the Braviary. So similar to what I played last night. Should be a kind of scary matchup, to be honest. We'll see how we go. I feel like we go first. And I just need to be mindful of how many things with abilities I put down. Opening this, not great. I do have a switch at least. Maybe we should be running the Gengar with the amount of control decks that are running around, to be honest. Just thinking of that now. If we grab that, we grab... Durelor is pretty big. The attachment for turn, though, is also very big. Do that, pass. I don't want to put the cape out just yet in case they have vacuum already. And there shouldn't be anything in their deck that can one-shot first turn of the game. It's likely just going to be some setup and then Cleffa. Unless they have like Evo TM ready to go. They could Evo TM, get some Frostlass on board immediately. Xeno, Urban Nomad, if you're here, go check in or you'll auto-lose. Oh, that's not good. That's not what we want to see. This is wrong because it's not standard tournament. Only 2 copies of every card, no A-spec. Yeah, got a judge column checking in on at the moment as well. Let's get that. Let's get this. We get the Relor out. Probably should have got him out previously because he's at a bit of risk here, right? I guess they don't have any damage counters out yet. We should be okay. Grab that. Grab maybe that, to be honest. I don't want the Manaphy and I don't want the Squovit. He should be okay. Yeah, I think we're good here. I could get the attachment for turn, but I think for right now we just pass. Yeah, we'll just pass. Game, you can't add your matchup. What? What do you mean you can't add your matchup? List is wrong. Yes, but play the stage 1, so you can play 3 copies of the basic. Okay, let's take a look at these lists. 3 Swabu, that seems fine. And then this one has... Oh, Real Chris has... Hang on. That's why I hate having to do the judging while playing. Okay. We can get this evolved up. Oh, but like only having one of these out is such a liability. I think we just have to go for the Rapska or they're going to start doing like crazy damage with this. Go for the Rapska or go for the Torterra and just start attacking. I think it's go for the Rapska for right now. Getting this draw engine online would have been big. Oh, I should have done that. I should have got the Cottony or whatever his name is. Misplaying, guys. Misplaying. Rema, you'll help? Yeah, Rema, if you could hop into that judge call, it'd be appreciated. One of the guys has submitted basically like a standard deck list, so it's a little awkward. Ildi, you can't contact your match. Are they not showing up in the Limitless chat? If they're not showing up in the Limitless link, please submit a judge request and we'll pop in. I think I've misplayed this one. We should have got another Turtwig out. I should have prioritized the second Turtwig, 100%. A little bit scatterbrained, bouncing between so many screens at the moment. So then this starts going down to Frostlasses. This can at least come out now. But it's like, do I sack these to get that evolved up so I can get a draw engine? I think we just pass for right now. Okay, what's going on with this judge call? So he has sent a updated list through. Let's import this. That's not working. I'll leave it with you, Rema. Yeah, I think I've lost this match. Needed to prioritize out a second Turtwig, not being able to target with them with Buddy Buddy Poffin. It's you kind of have to go after them with the Grottles, whereas I went for other pieces. Like I shouldn't have been grabbing the evolutions. Just prioritize that out, get an actual draw engine online. Like here, it's literally just, yeah, I'll just do this, pass. That's not a misplay, that is literally intentional. I just grabbed the Squope. Letting them take all the prizes for game. Not a good matchup? Like, it's not a bad matchup. It's just I wasn't really giving the game full focus, so probably didn't play it to the best of my skill set. It's definitely favored towards their side, though. All right, well, that's a loss for me. Okay, and what is going on with this call? Rema, so he has provided a deck list. You'll need to post your deck for the list and the opponent in the next round. Beautiful. Thanks very much for that, Rema. Have we seen this Real Chris before, though? I feel like that name feels familiar. Because there was someone that basically did the same thing like 2 weeks ago. Let's see, is there any other judge calls? King Carp. Let's see, it says can't add them on PTCGL. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. You can get involved with the judge calls. Can't add them either, getting the error invalid username. In-game name is Adam Biker Step. Well, okay, I believe we can edit that. Yeah, it's in-game name. Does this refresh through? Cheers for that, Rema. There's another IGN you missed? Is there? Wait, so it's not even the Adam one? It's from... Oh. Okay. Keeping us on our toes today, hey? Cheers for that, Rema. Why is the Australian one so much easier to run? Okay, I think that's it for the judge calls, though. Thanks, Roma. All right, but yeah, that was a really quick first round. Is what it is, though. Like Frostlass, it's a very tricky card to play into. Having abilities, it's going to quickly ramp up, and yeah, just didn't really set up my board very well. I'll be completely honest. So some misplays on my end. Having Rema here to help with judging is pretty big.
I am the hero that the world
You got
gets.
joined the Goomba Gang. New findings. Welcome to the Goomba Gang with the Spooter Goomba. All right, how many games do we still have going? About half of them. Nice. So Slow into Real Chris, Milky into Erlern, King into Joseph, Urban into Zeno, Red into Boss, Suro into Dudsta, and Jab into Orgo. Is there anyone streaming matches? I am and I am. Okay, cool. It shows me twice for some reason. I'll take a sus in the Discord though, because I know there's people that pop them in there. Let's take a look. Looks like Dudsta is streaming in there. We'll take a sus at his game. Let's see. It's usually easiest if I pop in through here. There we go. There we go. All right, so we're getting to watch Dudsta playing a Dragapult deck, and it looks like they're into some sort of water box. Got a Chin Pao in the active, which you see in standard, not so much in the this format though. I love it. Slow KO, will I be going to Perth? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Do we have dates for Perth yet? Because they've announced what so far? Brisbane and Perth. We don't know if Melbourne's getting one this year. I'm assuming there's going to be a third one. I really hope there's a third one. December 7th to 8th? Oh, probably not then, I'll be honest. LD, can limitless chat be accessed on mobile? I am not too sure. I don't use mobile for this. I'm just on PC. You'd have to experiment with it. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be able to. Like, you should be able to get to all the same screens. Because you go to your pairings, and then you just click on your pairings matchup, and it takes you into the chat for it. If you're asking if there's like a dedicated app, though, I'm not too sure. Why do they do this? You had a plan to go to all three? Then they changed. When was Perth originally?
All right, that's it. No more Mr. Nice Guy.
Yeehaw Gaming! Welcome to the Goomba Game. Ooh, that's one. Jacked Goomba. Dang, don't mess with him. Yeehaw means business. Late in the season? December's not late in the season. Oh, it used to be late in the season. Yeah, I feel like it was like March or April last year, wasn't it? Yeah, like that close to Christmas, I don't think I would. Travel gets very expensive December. It's the first one of these. Wish you luck. Ah, that's awesome. How are you liking it so far, Yeehaw? How'd your first round go? I got absolutely bodied. It's Brisbane, Melbourne, and Perth. Yeah, right now we have Brisbane, Perth. I feel like they've got to say something about Melbourne. There's no way Melbourne wouldn't get one. That's usually like the biggest one of the year. Maybe they're holding off to be like, OCIC's back. Huh? No more no CIC? We get OCIC? All right, man. How is Dudsta looking over here? So they are ahead in the prizes. Looks like they're going to pivot into the Dragapult. Pivot into Dragapult, spear things off the board. Maybe. Or just going for the Esprothra. Okay, going for Esprothra, taking the Manaphy out. Didn't have any canceling clones in hand, so yeah, makes sense. They have to deal with that first. Getting a draw supporter off the prizes, always helpful. Iono, though, a little bit risky because it's going to be putting them to less cards than the opponent. It's more so helping them out than it is you. So likely going for a boss play, I would think, on the following turn, right? Like, you just want to gust something into the active that's not going to be doing anything and then just take out all their attackers off the bench. Jab would happen? Did I just not get set up? Kinda, yeah. So I had to bounce into a couple of judge calls, so I wasn't really paying full attention as to what I was doing in the match. And then, yeah, for some reason, I didn't get a second Turtwig, so it was one of those things of like, okay, well, the Grotto goes down. I'm not going to get back into the game before the opponent's able to just end it. So it's like, yep, that is what it is. So it's just poor plays on my part. Could have been done different, but it's one of the things that comes with it. Like when you're streaming, you're having to manage chat, you're having to play the game, and then also running a tournament and judge calls on top of that. You're gonna make misplays. The Generation finally able to sign into Twitch. Congrats, man, and welcome to chat. How you going? Torterra takes skill? Nah, it is what it is. Yeah, like it's just one of those things. Like you always want to have at least 2 Turtwigs on your board, right? Sometimes you just misplay it, and when Torterra gets a bad start, it punishes hard. Yes, it is very much one of those things that if you don't get set up within the first turn or two, you're going to be playing catch up a lot, and it's not really a catch up deck. Whereas I like playing decks where I get to kind of have those comeback plays. Do we still have the poll going? Oh, we do still have the poll. Oh, right, because Streamlabs is back. Guys, you know what else that means? Because Streamlabs is back? Do you know? Do you know the Muffin Man who lives on Drury Lane? But the Esperal thread has taken down a Totodile. Have they not even gone for a Dragon Bolt play yet? Dudstay, you wild. Holding off on it. They're just gonna get a Manaphy back at some point, and then you're gonna have a bad time. Gotta make that play when you can make that play. All right, but yeah, because Streamlabs is back up, we can do some giveaways, guys. We doing the giveaway? I think we do the giveaway. And because we didn't start one up yesterday, we'll start this one a little bit higher than normal. Starting it at 10 codes, we'll have it at just a half-hour timer for the first one since we were a little bit late to get it started. So exclamation raffle to enter. It is free. Just make sure that you're a follower to be able to enter. You get to join the Goomba gang. For those of you watching over on YouTube, though, unfortunately, it is just on Twitch. So if you want to make the jump over to potentially get some code cards, you're more than welcome to. But yeah, exclamation raffle puts you in. There is 10 code cards up for grabs. They're just like sorted codes. And if you are subscribed on Twitch, you're going to get triple the code cards because, well, branding. And if you win and you, for some reason, you're either feeling generous or feeling lucky, you can decide, you know what, I'm not going to take these codes. Let's double them. Let's do another giveaway. So what happens a lot of the times is we'll see it kind of snowball like we've had nights. Bomber Lahore. Welcome to the Goomba gang with the Goomster. But yeah, we can have the prizes kind of snowballing. We had one night where it got over 200 codes. Like it got a little out of hand, but yeah, respect to the person that got to walk away with that. Rema, there's a judge call. Cheers, buddy. LDTV, welcome to the Goomba gang. All right, and looked away, and it looks like Dudsa has closed out that match. Good job, man. Good job. Okay. Oh, I got 2 judge calls. You have to play with the deck list submitted. That is true, and you're sorry. What is this? I think he uploaded the wrong copies of Seeking and Seadra. Great, unless he has something cooking. What would you like to do?
You gotta relax.
Yes, it's not looking good. How do you submit that wrong list? Heno Solo, welcome to the Goomba gang. Okay, so it looks like someone has submitted a list, I'm guessing intending to use the Seeking and Seadra that have like the swim freelies. Not this one. Is it Gamahall? Yeah, like, I'm sorry, man. You kind of have to play with what you submitted.
The mysterious, the unexplainable. That is why you are here. And now, for the first time, we are bringing to you the full story of what happened on that fateful day. The incidents, the places. My friend, we cannot keep this a secret any longer.
I think they just gotta play with it. That's way too many cards to be swapping out. Like, guys, when you're submitting these lists, make sure you're getting the correct ones. You're going into PTCGL, you're clicking export, like double check what you've got built. I'm sorry, but yeah. Okay, and what's the other judge call? No rule box is allowed. Prime catcher is banned. Yeah. So what do we do from here? This is the second call, so you burned a lot of time. What? You have prime catcher in here. Alright, please provide.
Charge now, Lieutenant. Yeah, yes I am.
Yeah, it's not good. Prime catcher's still in. He missed it on check. No, remember, that's all good. Like, it's one of those things, it's difficult to make these checks, right? We can't really amend the lists once they've submitted them. So it is, we need to kind of do our best at catching them before the tournament starts. Unfortunately, yeah, you can't make deck list modifications, but at the same time, the rules are pretty clear. We've made videos covering how to play the format, like what's allowed in it, what's not allowed in it. There's a Discord where all this information is available. People can bounce ideas with deck lists. If people just rock up with like a standard deck list, it's like, well, there's so many standard tournaments you could be joining, or just hop on ladder. Like, why? Why? How is this happening? So, like, I do feel bad having to make these calls, but at the same time, we gave them benefit of the doubt, said, hey, it's an illegal deck list, please update this. And then they've submitted another illegal deck list. It's like, well, yeah, it sucks. Like, I feel bad having to do it.
Many scientists believe that another world is watching us this moment.
If we double the raffle 15 times, the codes would be worth more than... Nah, it ends at the end of stream, Jab. It doesn't roll over. So don't worry. It won't get to that point.
Even television. And now some of us laugh at outer space.
What is this? Because illegal deck list. Yeah. Updated list. Alright. And yeah, don't worry. I'll handle this one. Yeehaw, can we sacrifice a percentage of the codes so there's less time between giveaways? Like, just do like 5 codes? Maybe. I've got it at half hour. Normally I do it at 45 minutes. It's just kind of the timeout, like, as the rounds conclude, I pick a winner, we move on. Right, but what games do we have resolving still? I think that's all of them, actually. Nice. Okay, so matches are all resolved. We've got 2.5 minutes till the next round starts, so I'm going to take a quick break, hop to the bathroom, top up my water. Suggest you guys do the same. Stay hydrated, take care of yourselves, grab a snack, and yeah, we will be right back. So it's just going to be on a be right back screen. I'll run an ad on Twitch so you guys don't get one in the gameplay. And yeah, it's just going to be this screen. You're not going to be missing out on anything. We're back. Alright, just bear with me 1 second, guys. We've just gotten the updated deck list sent from the guy that basically provided a standard list. So I'm just trying to get it into nice form so we can submit it for people in future rounds. Because yeah, in Limitless it comes through as just a big blob of nonsense. That is very difficult to interpret. So Dutsta and Rema, if you guys are in here, I'm just going to post it in the judge chat for Discord. Where did our judge chat go? Am I blind? Oh, judge's corner. There we go. Okay. Well, now that that's sorted, kind of. Sorry, Romano. So yeah, somebody submitted basically like a standard deck list. Like they had a Prime Catcher in it. They had 4 copies of Comfy and Chorus and stuff like that. And it's like, what is this? So they had to send through an updated list in Limitless, and then I posted it in the judge chat. And then in future rounds, we will pop into their games and just be like, hey, this is what your opponent's playing. Okay, next round. I really wish there was a way to just update deck lists. Like for admin type stuff, we should be able to update the deck list. No, all good, man. All good. You guys don't really have visibility on it, and it was one of those things of, yeah, I was just clicking a bunch of buttons. I could switch the screens for you to see, but it's not very exciting. So it's just kind of like, yeah, we'll just have it here, and I'll get through it. So I'm playing Xeno. Xeno, I'll be with you in one moment. It looks like Real Chris has gotten the bye this round anyways, so that's kind of fine. You like my shirt? Thanks, King Carp. Is the king of the carp. Honestly, it was off Facebook of all places. You know how they have those ads and it's like, oh, these shirts. I'm like, you know what? That's not that much money. And if it's even decent quality, I won't be mad at it. It's not the greatest quality. Like I wouldn't wear it near an open flame, but it looks cool. It looks pretty cool. Already friends with Xeno. Oh, that speeds things up. The turtles. Just noticed the carp? Oh, you didn't even realize it was Magikarp. You just saw like it was a cool design. To be fair, you shouldn't get any shirt too close to an open flame. Yeah, fair. But I mean, like, if you're at like a bonfire or something, like I wouldn't trust that this wouldn't just like start to melt even being 10 feet away from it. Xeno, you're gonna leave? Oh, good, man. Yeah, just mute and minimize. You should be fine. But yeah, it's a little bit bulky also is the thing. Like I have a clip on it in the back just to make sure it's not like flailing around. Don't tell anyone, but I'm a little guy. This way, it looks like it's nice. Okay, now this is a hand. Ish. Am I going first or second? I feel like I'm going... Oh, I'm going second? We don't have Earthen Vessel though, do we? So it'll be Arvin for... like, Buddy Poppin'? I didn't even check what Xeno's running. It's Buddy Poppin', or do I go and try and get into an energy? Because, like, I could go Buddy, or I can go Nest Ball for another Turtwig. This definitely goes down. Let's check what they are running. Do I need to be concerned about spread? Frostlass, Raichu, Electivires. Okay, so it is spread. Eventually I need to get bench protection out. But at the same time, I wouldn't mind getting some energy on the board. Right, like, do I go for the Hail Mary here? I think I go for the Hail Mary. And it pays off. Look at that. Okay, so hopefully we've got the Cottony in deck and not prized. Get that evolved, get that evolved. Oh, we are cooking. Eyeball, have you tried the Yveltal Process deck? It's quite fun. Yeah, actually, I won last night's tournament running Hisuian, Braviary, Arcanine. It had an Yveltal, it had Process, it had Monkey Dories. I had to play 4 like pseudo mirror matches, so it was a little bit tight, but no, a lot of fun. I actually posted the top 8 video over on YouTube last night if you kind of want to suss of that, and the VOD's available as well if you want to watch some of the gameplay. I'll post a link to the top 8 video though for you guys. Oh no, are they just not getting set up here? Oh no. Welcome to the Goomba Gang, Walnut. That's a good name. Yeah, we'll get the Cricketune. Like, to get that out of the active, what would I need? I'd need to get into... Rescue board? Attach that just so we have the energy, because if I can get this into the active, we should be able to have the game here. No. Close, but not quite. Like, he's a liability, but he'll be evolved next turn, so he won't be as much of a liability in a second. Is Rapskit prized? Are you kidding? That's not good. Okay, and on that we'll just pass. I don't want to evolve the Torterra just yet so that I can get the double Grotto proc next turn. Just to thin more things out before we go Swove it, put them on the bottom of the deck, and then draw into more things with Beautifly. That Pikachu's fired up. He's gonna Pika Punch me. It's coming. It's coming. But yeah, the YouTube link, give me un momento. Walnuts, anyone else having bad lag on the stream? I hope not. It's looking fine for me. Got no drop frames or anything. Alright, so a Raichu is evolving up. They could be going for the second attack, just doing a flat 120. The first attack needs damage counters on the board for it to be spreading. So we should be okay. Going for the electric ball. Yep, fair. Okay, let's grab that. And I think we just grab the other little dude. Oh, or we could grab a Torterra. Another Torterra is not a bad call. Never mind, it's not in here. We just grab the one. Let's do that. I can attach for the hard retreat off this just to play it safe. We could boss that up just because it is a bit of a liability, but this obviously is the real threat. So I think we just hit him in the face really hard. This comes active. I don't need to worry about Gust. That's pretty nice. We can get another Throttle being charged up. And we're currently swinging for what? 200? Weird, you're only getting it in here. That is very odd. Because yeah, I'm not getting like any drop frames. And it doesn't sound like anyone else having issues. All right, and yeah, for the giveaway, guys, we've still got 7 minutes to enter. If you guys are keen, exclamation raffle, just make sure you're a follower of the channel. And it's free. You'll be getting 10 PTCGL code cards. If you win and you're subscribed on the Twitch, you'll get triple the codes. Or if you want, you can just win it, say no thanks, we double it and do another giveaway. Rapska just chilling in the bench. Meanwhile, Monkey Dory. Witch Cats, welcome to the Goomba Gang. Ooh, the Shinobi Goomba. You don't know what the deal is then? You don't even know if it's your internet or not? I'm not too sure. Like, I'm based in Australia, so depending where you are in the world, maybe it's just struggling. I feel like that shouldn't be a thing though, but... Okay. This not being evolved up is risky. This, I feel like, is going to get knocked out by him. And I basically just need to get into a boss right now, right? Get into a boss, deal with that before it becomes an issue. Actually, how do they even charge it up? Am I concerned? I don't think I'm concerned. And I suppose I could really go for like an Arvin onto that, right? Arvin, get the cape, chuck it on here, keep it out of range. Always rot it back in. But for right now, yeah, I guess we just hit this in the active. We could be going bug catching set. It's not really getting us into anything. I think we just hold swing. Right, finding a cape off the prizes. Still not finding the Rapska. When you go elsewhere, it's normal? Yeah, I'm not too sure what to tell you, Waltz. We got 50 other people that aren't having issues, so if it's just one person, I'm not going to mess around with any of the settings. Just only give an extra prize if it's knocked out by damage. This Pokemon is attached to, doesn't have a rule box, gets 100 XP if it's knocked out by damage from an attack. Okay, so if I have Luxury Cape and it gets killed by pings from Frostlass, it's not going to give up extra prizes. Worth knowing. Perhaps it's here somewhere. Somewhere in Manila. It's in one of these 4 prizes over here. It's behind door number 1. Like, I'm genuinely so tempted to just chuck that on there. That's the issue, though. Like, if I can deal with him, we're fine. Is there anything else I want to charge up? I could maybe even just start attacking with this, too, right? Like, swing for 70, heal. We just hold. We'll hold the energy. Go. That protects it. No more Frostlass. Okay, seriously, where is Rabska? Rabska's gonna be the last prize we take. Rabska's taking an undeserved vacation in prize card slot number 2. Malibu. Well, hopefully it shows up soon. Oh, they got another Rabska. Oh, no. Yeah, it's like I could attach here if we get into a switch. I probably should have been charging this up because honestly, it's not a bad shout just to keep this alive. Not let them get any prizes. The Lana's aid? Lana, what are you getting me? Absolutely nothing at the moment. Another boss, though. Quovit Beautifly, it's just such a good combo. Walnuts, you think for some reason it might be a Twitch thing? It's only affecting you. Okay. I'm not too sure. You feel like you're you're just being gaslit by Twitch right now? No. Just this one. Yeah, I'm not sure. It doesn't sound like anyone else is having issues on my end. There's no system issues, so yeah, I'm not too sure what's going on, but maybe just close it, reopen it. Let's do that. I think we do try and get this play off. Like, I could research, go really aggressive. Get into that, we take the knockout, this heals. Overcommitting? Absolutely. But yeah, let's just do that. Make it bigger. That's not a switch. That's not a switch at all. All right. Rabska in prize slot number 2, we're saying? Is he gonna come in? Is he gonna show up? No, my switch was there. It's literally the last prize. Turret Night Life just wrapped up a wild round. Oh, all right. Not even gonna respond to that. Rabska wanted the game off. There is. All right, well, happy with that. Deck ran. Unfortunately, it didn't really look like the opponent's was working quite how they had hoped it would. Is what it is, though. Does your instinct as a mod is saying timeout? Yeah, like it's on the line. It's on the line. I'd kind of lean towards that, though. If anything else gets said, absolutely. There was actually one... Yeah, I'm going to message you guys just in the judge chat as well. It does end Rema.
Hell, I once
2
killed a man
seconds.
for asking me if I'd ever killed anyone.
I know. Sent the message over there for you guys. So just keep that to yourselves, but just something to watch out for. Rema, poor Rabska, that one time he doesn't show up and gets pasted. Right? Like the matchup where it's like this card is very relevant. It's just like, nah, I'm just gonna hang out in the prizes. I live here. It's comfy. Yeah, how's everyone going in the tournament? Like, what decks have you guys brought? I'm keen to hear what everyone's cooked up. Also, bug catchers, welcome to the Goomba gang. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Might just end the raffle. We got 15 seconds left in the raffle, so anyone that hasn't entered, make sure to get in on that. Exclamation raffle, you got like basically no time now. I think it's done now. We'll open it back up Urban Nomad, you can jump in real quick and then we'll close it again. Anyone else? Same thing. 30 seconds. Get in quick. No smiley face at the end, though. It needs to recognize the command. You can do that and then follow it up with a smiley face. Or like some of these. Yeah, yeah. Alright, guys. Gonna be closing the entries, though. £1 life. Good luck. Anyone else? Last seconds? Alright. Drawn a winner. And the winner is Bomb Lahore. Bomb, you want 10 BTC gel codes, or are we doubling it and doing another giveaway? Also, that reminds me, I need to send out the prizes from last night's tournament still. Milky, fighting again. You barely got to use it before, so you're giving it a run back. It seems like a pretty... Seems to be pretty good on that. Nice. Nice. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. That's how we count to 10. Generation 15 with the sub. Whoa. Thank you, man. It's a golden Goomba. Absolute legend. How you going? And Bomb, if you're here, let us know so we can get those codes over for you. You do need to be in chat to redeem them. Playing Frost last pile bricked round 1, but 1 round 2. That's awesome, yeehaw. What's in the pile? Or is it like Secret Spice? If it's Secret Spice, all good. But if you're happy to have a chat, always love hearing about the decks you guys put together. Yeah, we got prizing sent out for the last night's tournament as well. How did I do? Won that one, Jab. Won that one. We got set up and just like rolled with it. I had the Beautifly Squovit combo. Rabska was prized. I was playing into a spread deck, and it was literally the 6th prize of the game I took. But we got there. The opponent was unfortunately just not able to quite get set up. So it was just one of those situations. They kept having Frostlass on the board, which was slowly chipping things down and was going to get them some prizes. But I would just go like Squovit into no card hand, Beautifly, get into 8, find boss, kill Frostlass. So that was good. It was good. Rema, after the past few weeks, you wonder if Frostlass is too good. Open for comment. Yeah, like, we'll see. We'll see. I feel like if it makes up more than 50% of the top 8 in one more tournament, we might have to give it a cut. But we'll see. Because like I feel like it's one of those things you can play around. Like there's so many decks, like Torterra for an example, you can play around it. Like just don't evolve your things into ones that have abilities until you're ready to start going for it. And as long as you have the Rabska, you're able to get around the Braviary. But yeah, the fact that there's not really good like ability protection at the moment does make it a little bit tricky. All right, looks like we do have a judge call, so we're just going to pop into that. Taylor, how you going? Refinish, call a judge, think they can change it. just got to update a player's in-game name. Looks like we've got an issue with that. Beans. Slowly but surely. Getting better at these kind of things. I just wish there was a way for us to update the deck lists. That's the one that's like the big pain in the ass. Because yeah, for next round, Real Chris, we just need to remember to pop into their game. That's Rema, if you're able to do it, let me know in chat right now. If not, I can always do it. Absolutely no stress. Jab, last beats the big tank decks. If you can ban last, big tank decks just do better. Yeah, like it's one of those things that it's good to kind of have for balance. Just because something's good doesn't mean it's absolutely broken. It just means, hey, it's good. We can't just keep removing things. It's like, oh, this did good, this did good, this did good. But if it gets to a point where it's just everyone is just running this one deck, it does get kind of old. Like last night when I had 4 mirror matches, I was like, huh, this is tricky, but it's playable. Like there's nothing wrong with playing a mirror match. There's nothing wrong with a deck seeing a lot of play. It's no different than Worlds. Worlds, there's 25% of the board was Reggie Drago. Nothing wrong with that. Ehop, what would be the best way to make the deck less powerful without banning anything too impactful? Like, it's just one of those things if you would have to cut that specific Pokemon. By stuff like Slowbro, where you can use abilities that prevent any real advantage from like Little Spread, i.e. Dunsparce. Sure. Yeah, like Dunsparce helps. There's ways to heal little bits. Like there's Fresh Water Set if you want to just use that, heal everything. There's Community Center to be able to heal your Pokemon 10 each turn. It's like it's not completely preventing Frost Dance, but it's removing a little bit of the damage to kind of help slow it down. There's Garganical that between turns heals 20 from all your guys. So yeah, there is counters to it. King Carp, hard counter would be Garganical. Yeah. I tried building a Garganical list like early days in this. Generation 15, welcome to the Goomba game. Did you subscribe but you weren't even following? You're wild. You want to get inside that brain. Appreciate it, man. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Milky, pretty sure it just depends on his schedule. What was the question? Thought it auto-followed when you subbed. Nah. Will there be another tournament like this next week? Didn't find out about it till 30 minutes before it started, so didn't have that much time to edit a deck. And you like the format? Yeah, no, there'll be one. I'm trying to have it every Friday. So Friday Australia time, Friday North America. It is one of those things of I also need to find time to make content for YouTube. Well, content for YouTube, stream this, have a life, content for TikTok. I make proxies for cards as they get revealed as well. So it all takes time. So as long as I can keep kind of finding a healthy balance of it, the plan is to keep both running. But we'll see. It might get to a point where the North American one becomes a fortnightly thing, just because Saturdays used to be my editing day. But I am trying to get to the point where for my YouTube videos, I'm doing it all in one take. And for a lot of the time, we are recording it live on Twitch with you guys. So then it's just like I record it. I just do a couple cuts, add in a couple little things here and there, and then it's good to go. And yeah, just trying to find ways to kind of refine the way that I make the videos so that I don't need to do a lot of stuff in post. Sloan, you lost game 2. Sorry to hear that, man. Did you have fun though? So the point of this tournament is to bring the game back to the basics. Kinda, yeah. Yeah, I keep her. Bring it back to the basics, just make it so the cards that don't see a lot of play get a chance to be played, because there's a lot of people where it's like, oh, Marowak seems like a really cool Pokemon and like a really cool card, but it's going to get absolutely bodied by Dragapult. It's like, oh, yeah, it is. But in this format, now it has a chance. Duds to gift and a sub. Look at it, a Goomba in a gift box. Appreciate that, man. Cheers. I appreciate you. If you want a quick one-card counter, start playing Cresselia. Kind of. Because like Cresselia, you move 2 damage counters off all your guys onto one of their things, like target something. So yeah, it would be like Frostlass damages your stuff, and then you just go spear that Frostlass. Yeah, honestly, not a bad shout. It's just what deck would you be running it in? Like I know the list that Dud's just running today actually could do that because he's got like Dragapults, they use Psychic Energy. He's got Esprothra, they use Psychic Energy. Esprothra has abilities. The Drakloaks have abilities. They'd be taking damage counters. It's like throw down Cresselia, attach, Spear. Honestly, yeah, that'd be a sick card for that. Like Psychic decks 100% could take advantage of it. Or decks running Luminous Energy. Yeah, I like where your head's at. Yo, Milky, he already does decent? Milky's just the GOAT. Not too many abilities. Ooh, oh, I thought you were talking about Milky does decent. Like, Milky's the GOAT. Absolute GOAT. That's the gift in another sub. Whoa. What's this one going to Jab. Wow. Appreciate that, man. Game of Hall, Frostlass and Dusclops are tough opponents in this format. Yes and no. Like, it's just one of those things if you need to take a minute and just approach the game plan a little bit differently. Like, you just don't go, okay, this is my deck. It has one mode I run it in. It's, okay, I'm playing into Frostlass. I need to be mindful of what I'm putting on my board. I'm playing into Dusclops. Dusclops is a little bit trickier, but they're giving you a prize. So it's like, yeah, that's fine. I just need to be able to outpace them. It's good. It's good. All right, but how are we going? So there's 1 minute left in time. I think all matches have resolved, so we should be good to start on time, which is nice. I like when that happens. I do just need to pop to the bathroom again because I'm smashing back these waters. Still getting over being sick. My voice is a little bit choppy. But yeah, so I'm just going to pop out. It'll literally be 2 minutes tops, if that. So I'm just going to run an ad. We'll put it on the Be Right Back screen. By default, it says 5 minutes. It's going to be 2. If one of you guys can chuck me a DM on Discord and just be like, hey, Triple, you've said this before. You're going to make a 2 minute Be Right Back screen just to remind me. So it'd be appreciated. On the dot. Look at that. Look at that. All right. Yeah, looks like we are good to start the next round. No issues. Nice. I love when that happens. Love it. Okay, pairing the next round. I've got to hop into whose match was it again? Posted it in the Discord. Real Chris's. A blind? There he is. there a way to make this into like an actual deck list we can send for people though? Because that is not great. Let's see, deck builder. Yeah, not really. All right, I've got to get into my game though. What am I playing? ICE. Right. What deck are they running tonight? I've got Natu, Xatu, Aerodactyl, Snorlax, Bibroline, Fluttermane, and Mewtwo. This is kind of spicy. I can get behind that. I can get behind that. Game of Hall, you gotta buy for your first win. Gotta work on the deck later. That's all good, Matt. There's always people looking for games in the Discord if you did want to suss it out. Also, we never got a response from Bomber, did we? I don't think we did. Okay, so you know what that means, guys? We run it back. We are running it back. All right, giveaways back open. Prizes cards have been doubled for you. And if you're subscribed, they will be tripled. All right, Slow Lane, send in the request for you now. Got a Totodile in the chat. Nice. Turtles for the win? I hope so. And yeah, question of the day, guys. What decks are you most excited for from Stellar Crown? Because like I've been eyeing up Terrapagos. It seems like it's got a lot of potential in a variety of ways. Variety? That's kind of a word. Not said correctly, but you're hoping you win this time and could use all the help you can get. You got this, Colt. I believe in you. I believe in you. I feel like we opened the tot. Yeah, we opened the tot. I want this for the draw power. You're eyeing up a deck that'll make the tryhards cryhards? What a saying. Okay, how do we want to do this though? Like potentially I do just charge this up. I might just have to hit him. That's it, you got it. Nice. They are getting set up pretty quick. Okay, so Pokegear gets them into Airzu. They likely go Airzu for Bibarel, Xatu. I don't have anything to disrupt their hand right now. Not looking good. Like, could be worse, but it's also not good. What decks are coming out with the new set? So the new set, we're getting Terrapagos EX, Hydrapple EX, Scorbunny EX. Scorbunny's probably not going to be good, but it's in there. Hydrapple seems like it's got a potential out. Terrapagos looks like it has a lot of potential. Terrapagos, you can pair it with a lot of things too. That's big. Okay, I can get draw power. I'll be with you in just 1 second. I just got to play this turn out. Beautifly, you better not be prized. Oh, thank God. Okay, so we rare candy. Kricketune can take a KO into this Natu. I'm kind of hoping I get into Iono. Didn't. All right. This isn't nothing though. So I can Nest Ball. I can get a Turtwig. Next turn I can get him evolved up. Or do we go for this?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are proudly presenting...
Gaming Stank, welcome to the Goomba Gang. Do I take the KO or do I establish my board? Oh, it is a tricky call. I could get another Beautifly out too. And do I want Rabska for this matchup? What are they running? I don't think I'm too concerned about anything on the bench getting hurt. So yeah, I'm literally leaning towards just that. Get the turtle. Your opponent has 3 or 4 fewer remaining. Okay, this gets knocked out though. Maybe I should have grabbed another tot. Anywho, we just go for this. Evolution, get that, get that. Double draw power is pretty cracked. Rabska for psychic attack. Put him in, coach. What's it scale up by? It's like by the amount of energy they have on them, yeah? Score Buddy, isn't that playable? Like, it's not. It's playable, but charging it up is kind of awkward. Because, like, you need 3 colorless energy on it to attack, which means you're likely charging it up with Charizard. But if you're charging it with Charizard, just use Charizard. It does 280, but there's better ways that you can get to that number. No idea what it costs and what it does. Okay, I think it scales up by the amount of energy on both Pokemon. I could be wrong, but I think it's something like that. There has been matches where it's come up. He needs a comeback after last game. True. That is true. Oh, they put an Artisan out for us. That's big. Because I was going to use Groddle to get into a Turtwig, but now I can just use their Artisan. So thank you, Slow Lane. I'll get on that. I have a rare candy to just get instantly into it, but at the same time, it's like, do I just go Groddle? No, I don't, because it's not in here. Okay. We get that. We get this one online. And then I think we just have to dig for boss. Okay, I could go Arven. Oh, I don't need to dig for boss. I need to dig for Gardenia. Okay, well, let's go Beautifly first. We can draw 5. Okay, we got Gardenia. Can I get into some energy? Okay, I can. That's good. We Gardenia, we get this online. He's a big boy. I have Switch, so I can even save this energy? Okay. I think we just play it safe. Super Rod gets me what back right now? Luxray? I don't think we need that. I think we literally just do this. Considering holding here, just to keep this for next turn. Because I'm not going for the boss play now. Okay, we're too big for Snorlax to deal with. This isn't a threat until late game, and then when it is, it's doing what, 180? So Torterra should be out of range as long as we can keep Kricketune in play. Yeehaw, you're 2-1 now. You beat a Diplin. That's awesome. Congrats. How are you finding the deck? But yeah, for Terrapagos decks, like I did a video on it with Darkrai V-Star. So Terrapagos, it gets Glass Trumpet, where you can attach 2 energy onto 2 colorless Pokemon in play, as long as you have a Terra Pokemon in play, which Terrapagos is, and it's a colorless Pokemon, so you just like accelerate energy to that. Dark Patch to Darkrai. Darkrai scales up by the amount of dark energy in play, so it's just like more ways to ramp energy onto the board is always good, and you can do some pretty dirty numbers. The other thing I want to pair it with is Hisuian Zoroark V-Star. So we did these kind of like theory crafting on Wednesday. I just need to actually put together the videos for it, but it's definitely seeming like it's got potential as well. We'll just chuck that on there to pay for the colorless attack cost. Get that online. No point using these super odds just yet. How many would we be drawing? 3? We're on what, 3, 5? It's like a Beautifly for 5. Now let's see if we can hold it. Do a little bit more. So we got Squove it down to 1, Beautifly into 7. Ooh, hello. Beautifly into 7 first. This lets us dig a little bit further afterwards. What's he do? Psychic, 10, 30 more damage for each energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. Okay, so it could be relevant-ish. But I'm going to chuck that onto him. Puts me out of range. I'm going to chuck that onto, let's say, a Beautifly. Use this Beautifly. Dig a little bit more. Getting another cape. I think we hold for now. Nothing else I need to really be digging for at the moment. And yeah, we just swing through the doof. Swing through the doof and just kind of snowball. Aerodactyl does what? Hits us for 100 and devolves. So we'd still have more than enough HP. Pre-evolution has 100, I believe. It's not even letting me look at him. He's so shy. Okay, so it has 100 plus 50 from this, so plus 40 from that. So 140 plus that is 240. So even with the devolve play, we survive it. Yeah, it's going pretty good. Cleffa would be really nice in there, and you've wanted it every round so far. There. Yeah, Cleffa's really good, obviously. Having Free Retreat, good. Just being able to straight draw into 7, very good. I think we check another cape on this one, just so it's like they're going to struggle to deal with either of them. We get the energy for turn onto that. Do I want to be going for like boss play? Potentially boss take that out? Like, I think if we can take their engine offline, we're good. Or I go for this and take 2 prizes. Let's do that. Yeah. Rema, you gotta head off to locals. Nice. Have a good day, man. Are you doing like pre-release today or just regular league? But yeah, I appreciate all the help today. My #1 judge. No shots fired at Dudsta. It's just, I know he, a lot of the time is on mobile. There's Rema, you're always got a keen eye on that. Like, oh, there's a judge call. It's like, cheers, man. Pre-release is next week. Ah, nice. Well, good luck at League. Going into the Snorlax for an Evo TM? To get a, I'm guessing Aerodactyl? Like, are they just not finding energy? No more Aerodactyls in the deck. Other one must be prized. Is there anything I want Lana back? Not really. So yeah, I think it's just dig, go for boss, take that out. They won't have a way to accelerate energy, and then from there I should just be able to... Well, like, I'm pretty sure it's just cinched at this point, but I just don't want them to potentially get something off. Just take out any risk. Torterra just bodies stuff. Like, once it gets online, it's just like, okay, I'm too big. I have a draw engine. I'm just gonna roll. Takes a bit to get there, but once it's there, it's like, whoo. Snorlax coming up into the active. I'd taken it. They're just passing on that then. That's the 3 undefeated remaining, and you're not one of them. All right, they've got a boss play. They're just going for boss stall. Okay. Totally fair. And that'll be game. All right. I always forget it just doesn't automatically take the last prize. Why doesn't it? I miss that. PTCGO did that. It would be like if you took 2 prizes and it was the last 2 or took the last prize, it's just like, yep, here you go. The game's done. Like, you don't need to pick one. We know that the game's over. All right. So yeah, what are the standings on? Dead Fox is on 3-0. Milky into Kick Erda. Winner of that'll be on 3-0. King Carp on 3-0 as well. Nice. Okay, so yeah, at least 2 people undefeated at the moment. That's sick. Wild Sableye popping up in the chat as well. How's Dragon Ball going for you tonight, though? Sorry guys, just catching up on some messages here. King Carp, you think you cooked with this deck? Nice, that's what we like to hear. The fish is in the kitchen. The king's in the kitchen? All right. Bear with me 2 seconds. Oh, we back. Yeah, how's everyone finding the tournament? You guys having a lot of fun? And what do we got? This Nightball, Netballs, Pokey Gift. You can send gifts in the Pokemon community game? What? Generation 15, does it need to not be a space? Does what need to not be a space? What are we talking about? Oh, the Poke Catch thing? Ah, yeah, I think it's all one word. What's a Nightball? If you're catching a Pokemon at night, that's Dustball, isn't it? I think that's Dustball. I don't know what a Nightball is. Also, I feel like I probably need to restock on some of those. What's the command? Pokeshop? You like the tournament? Wish there was an option in-game to play a ladder like this. It'd be pretty cool. It'd be pretty cool. There is always people looking for games in the Discord, though. Is Nightball a real thing or just a mod? I'm not entirely sure. Like, there's been a lot of generations of Pokemon games, so there's potentially in one, but it could just be a custom thing they made for the game as well. Okay, well, I'll just do that and then add another 0. Oh, never mind. Apparently I can't. I just happened to do the most that I was able to in one interaction the first time. I don't need to worry about it for a while. We stocked up. All right, for round 3 though, I think almost all the games have been concluded. He's a good little guy. Sucks on my phone. So yeah, it looks like Jab and Ethan are still finishing up their match. Urban into Sloan is still resolving as well, but everyone else's games have concluded. Deathlake, how are you going?
Pineapple surprise!
Joseph, welcome to the Goomba game. The Pineapple Goomba. Oh, I love the Goombas. It's going well. It's going well. How are you doing, Joseph? The vibe on that sax, right? It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Good bot, broken. No, bot's not broken. Bot's fixed. No idea what happened with it last night. That was very frustrating. But I'm glad that it seems to have gone back to normal. Doing pretty well. Just got done storming, so it's wet all over there. Oh no. Hope you're doing all right. And yeah, it looks like Jab's game's concluded. Yep, Jab got it 2-1 now. Nice. Nice. Yeah, Joseph, are you in the tournament tonight? Or are you just popping by for the stream?
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Oh, I love that one too. King Carp and Dead Fox are decimating the boards. They're doing pretty good. Like, I paired Dead Fox round 1 and yeah, did not have a good time. Milky is always kicking ass too. So they're on 3-0 and yeah, King Carp on 3-0 as well. Not broken? Oh, it's not broken. Yeah, bot not broken. Bot back. Car gone? Car gone. Jab, you're back. Nice. How'd your game go, bud? Maybe we just refresh it? Maybe it is done? I feel like this updates though as people put in the results. Ah, I got that one, Jab. I got that one. You beat Slow's little brother? Oh no. You beat Lil Slow? You did some control shenanigans. Oh. Wait, you're on control shenanigans or they're on control shenanigans? You don't play control. What are you? You're on like Machoke tonight, aren't you? Or Machamp? I gotta look. I gotta see your list. I know we looked at them all earlier, but there's a lot of them. Ah, okay. You're kind of on control. Kind of, yeah. Mostly like damage counter shenanigans, but you're on control last. Yeah, fair. Almost time for the next round. 5 minutes left in time and just waiting on this last match. We gonna get to 250 tonight? For the codes? Probably not. We've done it once. You won using Devo and Crushing Hammer. Absolutely dirty play. I love when those come up though. I did that last night into somebody too. Like, it was such a tight match and literally it was like a Frostlass mirror. Got one of their Frostlass to 60 and then I was like, okay, Devo that. Like, that was the only way I was getting it. It was like Monkey Dory and move damage counters on them, but there's 4 Frostlass in play. So it was like, if either of us put a Monkey Dory, you got to use it once and it was gone before it came back to your next turn. A little bit nutty. Like the Braviaries would put 30 on it, or the other Monkey Dory would put 30 on it, and it would just be like 40. So yeah, it's always fun when you have to kind of find those out there plays. All right, all the matches have concluded. There's 4 minutes left in time, so we will just kind of let time resolve itself, just in case anyone's popped to the bathroom or was grabbing a snack or anything. I'm gonna do a little bit of background stuff on the stream though, because I'm seeing all the mustaches next to your guys' names, and it's reminding me that I haven't updated those badges since Movember. And I do have things to replace them with. I do, I promise I do. We'll change the base one. Actually, hang on. I should probably find where all the files are before just deleting stuff. It's probably one of those, you know, them there smart things the intelligent people do. Let's see, though. Nice. Okay. I got it. I figured it out. Slowly but surely, we figured it out. Oh, never mind. I didn't figure it out. We'll get there. We're getting there. Let's see. So if I do this, what sizing is it needed in? 72 by 72, 36 by 36, 18 by 18. Export this one. All right. So now let's see how these look. Is it still not working? I call Shenanigans. PNG must be 72. It is 72. Okay. So people on like their first month of being subscribed, you should have a new badge. So anyone that had a bronze badge, or not a bronze badge, white badge, Milky should have a new badge. Milky, can you type a message just to help me test this out? Or is Jab on one too? This has not gone through yet. Maybe it takes a minute. It's gone through. Eventually it'll update through. I hope. All right, but that looks like that's going to be time in about 5 seconds. Let's see, you see the change? Okay, does it have like the logo next to their name now? Nice. Also, I love how Stream Elements is just like, oh, I don't know if they have done any watching. And then Botrix is like, no, they've been around for a bit. Stream Elements, you dropping the ball lately. It did make a change for you, Milky? Okay. So that's just be in the chat that I get to see. It's not showing up just yet. We are into the last round of the Swiss, guys. So good luck. Keen to see how everyone goes. And then we do have the top 8 after this. It looks like I'm paired into Joseph. They are on a King Gambit Frostlass build. That's pretty spicy. That is pretty spicy. Josh, what time is it for me? For me? For me, or are you asking in chat? For me, it is 12:40 p.m. Like it's almost, you know, it's basically lunchtime. Death, like your sub badge never changes? Because you're a founder? You're the OG? As if you've been around for 16 months still, Death. That's absolutely, it's just such a mad lad. I love it. I think you're basically here since the beginning. Or close to. Oh, yeehaw, you're playing against me. Okay, just make sure to mute and minimize. Am I in the future? I am in the future. It's Saturday. You want some like secrets from the future? So today the sun rose. It was pretty crazy. So you've got that to look forward to. Also, I drank some water, so like you're probably gonna get hydrated tomorrow too. Just some leaks. Keep it to yourself though. You're not playing against me? Oh, you're playing against someone in chat even? When did I start, Zeno? A little over two and a half years ago, I think. I started, I want to say like April or May 2022. Drink enough water and there will be. I meant leaks from the future, not. But yeah, no, you're not wrong in that aspect either. You 3-1 are all that can get in for top 8. It's kind of looking like that. All right, what am I playing into again? King Gambit? King Gambit with Frostlass, so I need to be mindful of what I bench. Belated happy second Twitch anniversary? Well, thanks, Zeno! Thank you. Opening a Zacian? 30 damage, attach your basic steel energy from the discard pile, or Brave Blade 130. I love how they just gave it Brave Blade again. They're like, yeah, he had it before. He can still have it. Maybe I should have been going for more little dudes, but I think we just do this for the time being. Do this, pass, next turn, evolve this, get into a Turtwig, we go Arvin, potentially Buddy, and Evo TM, just get our board established. Get this evolved up. Like, we need that evolved up and that evolved up, I think. Does all you've played against is spread? Finally a new game into Torterra. Nice. Yeah, I think people are catching on that, like, hey, spread's pretty good for this. Like, you can take more than one prize in a go. It's like, you sure can. I had to double check. I'm like, why did I only take 10? Right, the ability. Checks out. Give him some more health. Like, I could boss and just kind of get around him, but at the same time, no, I just need to establish here. We get this. 100% we get that. This can get a Turtwig. Potentially I go Nest Ball for another Turtwig. Or I do this. I don't mind that, just to help me get into energy, to be honest. Like, this can guarantee one Turtwig. We're going for this to evolve. Got another Groddle in there. That's good. But I want to start being able to attack next turn if possible. Ooh, hello. Is Reller relevant? They're not doing spread, right? Doesn't block Frostlass. I don't mind the idea of just grabbing that. Oh, but I need to evolve up into that. I do mind the idea of grabbing that. Second one of these. And we get that. Right? Yeah. Botany, please be in there. Beautiful. Okay, so I literally just need to get into an energy and we should be able to start doing some pretty crazy stuff. Having boss, having Squovit. I'm liking this hand. Dead Fox, how you going? Judge call? Cheers. Thank you very much. We've got two actually, King Carp and Slowen. What's the call here? Can we okay, kind of mixed feelings on people IDing, but Fox, you're wanting to do that? You guys are on 3-0, I'm happy to do that. Dudsta or Rema, if you are happening to hang out, can you pop into the other judge call? Or actually, I'll get to it in a second. What do I need to do here, though? This is the threat, right? This can evolve up and take me out in one shot. This can start doing shenanigans, but this is the genuine threat. So we boss that. We bench this. Yeah, I think we bench that because we want to be able to do the shenanigans off this. Grab a Torterra, grab another Torterra, just need to get into an energy and we are fine. Right, has effectively 100 because he resists. We've got enough evolutions that we're not too concerned about that. Let's go Squovit, go down to 1 and get into 8 off this. We get the energy as the 1, so I just get, yeah, fresh 8, beautiful. And getting that for next turn is big. Okay, so we take the KO, and then, yeah, I've got to pop in for that judge call. Yeah, we'll just let him have it then. Thoughts on that though, guys? On IDing? I'm kind of leaning towards it should only be, if you're undefeated, you should be able to ID. Anyone else, it's like, what? Just play the games. Like, it's a casual format. Making it into top cut isn't like a big thing. It's just to have a bit of fun. Okay, but do I start charging up another Torterra? I think we just go really aggressive with draw power here, so I can ideally get into bosses and then start taking these out. Taking him out is probably the main thing I need to focus on, so I don't know that I need to go for this. We Squove it, we thin this hand, we Beautifly. Like, they've got a 1-card hand, so they're going to be struggling to get out of this situation. Do I need to hold any of this? Not really, I think we just research. Just make this a very big target. Deal with that. Is there anything I need to evolve? No. Do I have this one still? No. Good. Overthinking. Yeah, see, and you guys are all scared of Frostlasses. We're doing okay. We're doing okay here. They can obviously do some shenanigans and come back very quickly, but only 1 Frostlass on board. I think we're all right. Luminius onto the monkeys. They get to move 2. Fair. They could be taking out my Squovit. I feel like that's a bit of an overcommitment though, but fair. So it's like, surely you start trying to take down the Cricketune. You take down the Cricketune, everything else goes down in health. The Squovit will just go down between turns eventually. They whiff even getting an attack off this turn because of it. We just top deck the boss anyways, so it's like just bring that active, knock it out. I've got Lana to get the Skull of it back if I really want it. But yeah, I think I just snowball. Just sit in the active swing. Gazer! How you going, man? Gifting a sub to Steuben! Oh, it's so wholesome. It's like a gust of wind gift exchange. I love it. How you going, bud? How are you going? You didn't sign up for the budget build battles North American tournament, man? Why? Why are you doing this? Yeah, we switch out, we get around that confusion. Do I need loss back for anything? Not really. Do I need this for anything? Not really. I think we hang on to the energy just in case they try and gust stall. We can attach hard retreat. We take down the monkey. You doing good? Love it. You're casting the Tournament of Doom in a few. If not, you would have played. Ah, it's all good. That's all good. You could have helped me with casting this. Not a lot of people seem to stream it though. That's something I need to figure out. Like with Doom's thing, does he just ask a bunch of people to stream it in Discord? Maybe I should be posting about that. Be like, hey guys, stream it more. Because we have a couple of people that do. Like Dudster streams it. Milky occasionally will. But a lot of the times it just seems like people's internet connections kind of struggle a bit. Okay, so they've charged up a monkey. Monkey's a little bit threatening because it will try and go for the confusion play again, which obviously we do not really want to have to deal with. Which means, do I try and get a Rapska? If I get a Rapska only prevents effects onto the bench though, so it wouldn't prevent confusion into us. I might just charge this up. Next turn I can attach a rescue board, retreat around the confusion, and knock him out. Which also means, let's do this. We'll just discard some random stuff. So if we do get hit with Iono or boss, we're more likely to get into the pieces again. Yeah. I think we're good. I think we're good. Did I not finish this judge call? Oh, that one's good. Cool. So that puts me on, I believe, 3-1, so that should be top cut. That should be top cut. So I'm on 3-1. We had King Carp and Dead Fox go 3-0-1. We have Milky and Zach still playing out their match. Milky's on 3-0, so he should be safe to get into the finals. If Zach can take him down, they might make it as well. We had Sloan and Boss on 2-1-1, opting for an ID. A little bit of a risky score to go on. And yeah, in the future, guys, we're going to be doing IDs are only allowed if you've gone undefeated. Like, it's kind of a just for fun format. I don't really see the logic in just like, oh, you want ID? Like, IDing on 2-1, so you might bubble out doing that. So it's usually safer just, hey, play the game. One of you at least will get into it. Yeah, is Dud still doing his match though? Dud is still playing. So I believe they are streaming in the Discord. Might be able to catch the rest of his game. Let's see how they're going. It's got the Espatra Shenanigans out. That's not the one. That's not the one. There we go. Discord, are you funny with resolutions? Okay, so there is the Espatra in the active, which does extra damage as long as there's a tulip in the discard pile. So they can be going for some pretty cheeky one-shot plays. Looks like they are into another potentially Torterra build. We're seeing 2 Turtwigs on the bench. They've got the Cricketune boosting their HP up by 40, so pretty bulky little basic guys already. And they've even... Is that a Joltik? There's a Joltik on the bench. That's different. I wonder if that's being played with. I wonder what that is being played with. That seems to be thinking pretty hard about something here, though. Not too sure. Unless we've caught him at a bad time. Maybe he's disconnected. This is awkward. 5 seconds left. Got to click something. Opting to scoop up a Dracloak before even using it for the draw power? Putting it back into the Dreepy. Okay, so I guess the game plan with that is they could go into Dragapult, spear 2 things off the bench. Right? Like they could take out the Kricketune, which reduces the amount of health the other guys have, and then target one other thing. So it's like take out the Kricketune, take out the Turtwig. Turtwig would take 20 less damage from the attack, so it would only take 80. But once the Kricketune goes down, it loses that additional 40 HP, goes down to 80 HP, and would be knocked out. So interesting play they could be making with that. Esprothra just sat in the active though is also just like a good option. You just, hey, just keep swinging. Just keep swinging. So yeah, keen to see what they go for here. The opponent using Cynthia, getting into an 8-card hand. And evolving the active up into a Galvantula. Nice. Throwing a reversal energy onto it. Paying for the colorless attack cost in there. They are behind on prizes though, so would be paying for full attack cost if they really needed it on something. Going for bug catching set, seems like it's failed. Likely trying to dig for that Groddle. As soon as you get into Groddle, it's just like, okay, fill my bench. Like Groddle for Groddle, Groddle for something else. Next turn, Groddle, Groddle for 2 things. And then you just quickly snowball out of there, which is always a good time. Just seeing your board slowly grow. Right. Yeah, Galvantula getting that KO. They're both going to be going down to 2 prize cards remaining. So it is just one of those things of, can Dudsta get into the energy for the KO here? Literally just show me a psychic energy and I have game. Xeno, how you going? Why not? Oh, why not? Again, they seem to be thinking pretty hard on the play. Not too sure why they're just draining time. Like, genuinely considering calling this as slow play. Okay. Going for a Capturing Aroma. You can finally go out and buy food now. Nice, Zito. Nice. You've earned it. Capturing Aroma, getting the only evolution left in the deck being Dragapult. Aw, nobody got the Noibat. Cheeky little bugger. Got away. And just passing on that. So they've got the Flutter Mane in the active, which will be shutting off the ability of the Galvantula, I believe. It's not affecting anything on the bench, but it is taking out the Galf. They should still have a prize map here though, because it's the same play is on the board of just get into a psychic energy. Now they do need to get another Dreepy on the board though, because they had to use the Dracloak for a little bit of draw power. But yeah, if they can just take out that Kricketune and hit something else, like the Galvantula also would go down to 100 HP, so it's like Kricketune, Galvantula, game, Kricketune, Turtwig, game. All right, they're getting into another Groddle though, so now their bench is slowly just going to start to accumulate. I got a gift. What did I get? Cherish Ball. Aw, thanks, Xeno. Generation, you would have caught it? I tried to catch it. It's just, it got away. It got away from me, man. So just going to double check how much time is left on the giveaway. All right, guys, giveaway time. Opening up entries for 1 more minute just to the end of this next turn. So if you want to get in, jump in on that quick exclamation raffle. Make sure you're a follower to be able to enter. It's 20 PTCGL code cards up for grabs. If you're subscribed though, you will get triple that. And if you win and you just want to see it grow, we can say, you know what? Not going to take the codes, double it and do another one. So it would go up to 40 codes in the next one. Hey there, Silverhood, how you going? Geek, good luck in the giveaway. That's just like an Elmo burning, but it's Charmander. Going Artisan for a Fluttermane, okay. Procking the Dreepy, going for the Cricketune, taking away the additional HP of their guys. The opponent having 3 evolution Pokemon in play, though, they will be doing 150 with the Torterra, so if they can get into an energy, they are pretty intimidating. The Galvantula sat in the active, does have reversal energy. They're behind on prizes, so it is covering the lightning energy cost of that, so they're going to be doing, what is it, 130? So just shy of a knockout, likely needing to get into something to get attack with the Torterra. Procking the Artisan. Something worth mentioning, though, is now that the Cricketune has gone, their guys have lost that additional 40 HP, so Dragapult theoretically could go for the second attack and just hit the active for 120 if the Galvantula does stick it out in the active. What are the rules of the tournament? So for the rules of this, if you type !3B, can pop them up in chat for you guys. But it's no rule box cards, so no Radiants, no A-Specs, no EXs, no Vs, and a limitation of just 2 copies of a card that have the same name. So special energy, trainer cards, and Pokemon, it all applies to. Just to make for some like interesting deck building and to give cards that can't quite keep up with the standard meta an area where they seem playable. There is an exception though with basic Pokemon, so if a basic Pokemon evolves up into a stage 1, you can have 1 extra copy of that basic in your deck as long as the stage 1's in there. If you have a stage 2 in your deck, you can have 2 extra copies of the basic in your deck. So you could run like a 401 line or a 422 line if you wanted. And for the purposes of fossils, they are considered basic Pokemon, so they're one of the item cards that you are allowed to have more than 2 copies of. Like if you had Archeops, you could have 4 of the fossil for it. Yeah, it's pretty fun. We do a Friday night tournament for Australia and the North American time zones now. Have to come up with something to have fun? Absolutely, man. There's always people looking for games in the Discord too. So if you just want to have like some casual games, there's always people that are keen. All right, Torterra getting online and taking out the Dragapult. Definitely a tricky spot here. What happened to the other Dragapult he had in hand, though? Did that get discarded for like Earthen Vessel or something? Okay, it's still in the deck. So if they can get into that other Dragapult off Dracloak, maybe? Right, because Esprothra, you need 2 energy to attack. Yeah, I don't think they get there, unfortunately. Might have to go for like a boss stall play of some sort. Not getting into it though. Finding the Dragapult, unfortunately. That's a bit of a kick in the teeth. So it's like, you can go into Dragapult, you can declare the attack, but there's no Dreepies on your bench, so it's doing nothing. So unfortunate. Very tight match though. So yeah, Dragapult popping up into the active and just kind of going like, yeah. Oh, also I forgot Leo was in here. There's a cat. Sneaking up on me, guys. He's sneaking up on me. I think he wants to come hang out. There you go, bud. There. Say hi to the internet. Alright, but yeah, looks like that's just a little bit shy of getting that one, unfortunately. There we go. Jab. I got that one. I got that one. We just watched the rest of Dudsta's game. Chad, you're surprised Okie Dogie and Blood Moon aren't more prominent in this format. We have seen them in the top 8 quite a few. Actually, Blood Moon, I don't think we have. Okie Dogie. Yeah, it's a pretty regular one to see. Because like Okie Dogie with Luxury Cape is an absolute force. The cat needs more airtime? He's shy. Leo, the internet wants to say hi. Look up here. I think my chair is kind of sunk, so you guys can't really see him too well. There we go. Bring the camera down. Now you seen Blood Moon in top 8? Milky, do you have Blood Moon in your deck? Silvermoon, sorry, if you use the stage 2, how many basics in stage 1 can you use of that evolution line? So stage 1s, it's the same thing. You can only run 2 copies of them ever, but the basic, as long as you have at least 1 copy of the stage 2, you can have 2 extra copies of the basic. So it's like, does this basic evolve into a stage 2 that's in your deck? 2 extra. Does this basic evolve into a stage 1 that's in your deck? 1 extra. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, man. Always happy to answer questions when you guys have them. It also just avoids me having to deal with like deckless errors in the tournament, so prefer to answer a question instead of have to make a unfortunate judge call. So it looks like we've got 5 minutes left in the round. All the matches have concluded though. So we'll wait out the time just to give people a bit of a breather. I'm going to pop to the bathroom just before the next round starts. Leo can hang out in here with you guys and hopefully he doesn't break anything while I'm gone. But yeah, I'm going to also just chuck in on a quick ad break so you guys aren't missing any games when we do get into the next round though. All right, Leo, you can hang out here. Be good for the internet. I'm going to put it on a be right back screen, but I don't think YouTube gets an ad, so YouTube can see the cat and subscribers can see the cat. Don't break it. Okay.
Yay! Yay! Yay!
Yeah. Can't break anything? Swear? You're swearing at the internet again? Talked about that. I'm supposed to do that.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Leo, did you turn off the music? How did you even do that? Where's the music gone? Can you guys hear music? Done hasta la music? He turned it off the music somehow. No? What did you do? Why is it? Don't look at me like that. It says no device connected. It's playing on a computer. How is there no device connected? What did you do? I'm genuinely so confused. There we go. Okay. How did you do that? Was he on the keyboard? The cat was playing and disconnected himself. Leo, you're trouble. You are trouble. Okay, looks like that is time in the round though, guys. Oh man, you're shedding like crazy. Okay, so we're gonna be going into the top 8. Good luck everyone that's made it to the finals. Yep, hey Leo. Time to open up an ETB box since you don't think you made top 8. Oh no. What set are you opening, Jen? And who do we got in top 8? So top 8 is... Ooh, I can probably show you guys. That'd be a little bit easier. Top 8, we've got Dead Fox into Slowen, Kek Erda into Triple. Hey, that's me. King Carp into Zach, and Milky into Jab. Milky into Jab would be a... That's a pretty intense matchup. That's like a finals match. But they're doing it first round of top 8. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. So yeah, we'll get into the game. Suss out what they're playing. Paldea evolved. You need 2 snowy mountains for the cup tomorrow. So instead of just picking up singles, you just go, let's crack open some products? Fair enough. So it looks like it is a mirror. Aha, they're on Torterra as well. Spicy. Spicy, spicy, spicy. Theirs, they've got, yeah, 4-2-2 Torterra line, 2 Joltik, 2 Galvangula. So I think this is what we just saw Dudsta play into. 2-2 Cricketune line and 2 Luxray. So leaning into the Luxray quite a bit. Respect it. All right. What? Where are you brawling at, Zeno? Where are you brawling at? All right. Sorry, Leo. I got closer to the computer. I'm leaning way too far back. And you don't turn off the music again, okay? Don't do it. Actually, I think I know what happened. I put the headphones down. I'm wondering if I bumped something on them. It would take too long to buy the singles, and it's just in case no one has any extra on Saturday to let you borrow. Ah, fair enough. That is fair enough. What are you playing that you need Snowy Mountain for? So hang on, can you guys see Leo, or is he off the screen right now? He's kind of there. Okay. Like, maybe I tilt the camera. Jin Pao, perhaps? Ooh, could be. Jinpao normally runs Pokestop though, doesn't it? Oh, also, did I miss a new follower? Magic Ninja Gaming. Welcome to the Goomba game, bud. You're just gonna add them to Gardevoir since you only run 1 stadium and it might help Drifloon. Ah, fair enough. Like just manually attach to get extra damage counters up. Yeah, fair. It could come up. Well, this is not what we want to open. Am I going first or second? They've decided to go first. So I can at least Arvin attach reversal energy to trigger this, right? Arvin get into Evo TM and I guess Nest Ball for a Turtwig. I can get Groddle on the board at least that way. It's gonna be very slow going though. Really need to top deck into another basic. Hey there, Fitz, how you going? Getting the energy on Kricketot, I guess, pays their manual retreat cost. Not a bad show. Getting into the bug catching set. Okay, that is big. So we'll go Arvin. Arvin, I still think we go Nest Ball just to play it safe. Like, I want at least 1 Turtwig. We could go bug catching set beforehand, but this thins, so we're more likely to hit energy or Pokemon. getting into this, it's, yeah, do I just grab double Cricketot? They can evolve up. Or I grab the Cricketot so I can save the Groddle search next turn. I guess Cricketot's just going to be manually evolving up, or evolving up with the Evo TM anyways. So let's grab 2. He's not going to be online for a while anyways. Xeno. Pavel would be great for Turtwig. 3 basics with 120. Yeah, not a bad show. Not a bad show. It's also just one of those things of what am I cutting, right? But it isn't a bad call. Ideally, though, you're just hoping to open the Turtwig. Like, it's at a 4 count, whereas everything else is quite lower, so the odds of seeing it in your opening hand should be quite high. So as long as you get into 1, you're all right, and then it's just like Nest Ball for another, or by the time you get 1 evolved into Groddle, you just slowly start to build up your board in that way. Also, apologies, just realizing we didn't close out the giveaway just yet. So closing entries for that. Good luck, guys. And the winner is Deathlike. Deathlike, you got 20 codes, which I'm guessing means we're putting it back in. We're doubling it. Yeah? Or are you taking them? If you take them, you get triple. If we put them back in, we double it. So I think you're subbed right now. Like 90% sure you're subscribed right now. So they got the Evo TM play as well. They've already got some energy on their guys though, whereas we do not. We go Groddle. I think we just need to start getting more Turtwigs out. I've already got the Cricketoons. Rellor doesn't really come up in this matchup. Oh, Wurmple would be good though. Yeah, let's start establishing the Wurmple line. And I don't think we need to evolve him just yet. We evolve him, we lose access to getting into pieces. We go Iono so I can get energy and start establishing it. Triple it? So you're tripling it and you're taking the codes? Or you want me to triple it and do it again? We could do that. I can triple it and put it into another giveaway. So we'll put it to 60 if you want. Is that what you're saying? We could do that. Triple it and do a giveaway, or triple it and you want to take the codes? For you or for community? Okay, community. For the community? Okay. Easy. All right. Well, everybody say thank you to Deathlike. So we are doing another giveaway for 60 PTCGL codes. Which, yeah, if you win it and you're subscribed, you do triple it. I'm going to be bumping up the time on this one, though, because, yeah, we've been having them go a little too quickly. So 45 minutes. Good luck, guys. Anyone that just typed exclamation raffle, just make sure to do it again. It wasn't quite live. It looks like Generation, yours came through before the raffle message did. So they're bouncing the town store. Honestly, good call. Getting a luxury cape could be a little risky. They have the energy. So they're going to have a Torterra with 220 HP. Unless they get into cape. If they get into cape, we should be able to deal, or we won't be able to deal with them. I'd have to get into like a Lost Vacuum. We also know that they have high counts. Did they, what? Did they whiff? Did they not use this to grab a Torterra? What happened there? A little confused. We hard retreat, we go into this. I know that I have ways to get into this. Maybe they don't have Did they prize both Torterras? There's no way they prized both Torterras. There's no way, right? We use this, we get a Grottle. We use that, we get a Cottony. Or Silcoon, whatever his face is. Getting the Torterra off the draw is pretty big, so now we do have a fully, well, almost fully evolved board. And then swinging for the 250 into them. So taking out one of their ways to search out Pokemon. If they can deal with our Torterra, though, it will get a little bit tricky. They're going to be effectively capped at 200 right now. They're behind on prizes, though, so Luxray could come down. Wouldn't let you post. Really? Oh, it looked like you just had a gap in raffle before. These codes are just a variety of sets, so I can look at what I've got them pulling from right now. Yeah, for the giveaways, there's some that are just assorted codes, so it's literally just codes I happen to have lying around. I've scanned them in, so it could be from kind of whatever. There's some from Paldean Fate, some from Paradox Rift, and some from Twilight Masquerade. So I usually just grab, like, I have them in kind of columns in a spreadsheet, so I just highlight across to get some from each, drag down, and then it'll just be like that. So if it's 60 codes, you'd basically be getting like 15 from each of those. Stray and Egg! Good luck in the raffle. And whatever, Jin, good luck in the raffle. Hey, what do you do? Alright, so they are getting into a Torterra. See, I'm not sure why they missed getting one out last turn. Do they have a reversal energy to get it online? Going for the Iono. So yeah, I'm guessing trying to dig for those Luxray. Which we've found one now too. We don't have more prize cards remaining than our opponent though. So if they knock this out, we're on even. I can't get him out. They're able to get theirs out though. Did they find the reversal energy? Jen, last pack and only 2 Snowy Mountains, so hopefully this last pack has one. I thought you only needed 2. Okay. So I think we bump this up, just making it more difficult for them to deal with. Charge this. Go Grottle. I think just go for the Beautifly here. Because Grottle can get itself into a Torterra if I need next turn. I'd like to get another Turtwig on the bench somehow. Iono, I don't think will do enough. And then, yeah, they just concede. Fair. We were starting to snowball a bit there. But yeah, I got that one, so we're going into the semis. Just messaging my opponent there. Kind of curious what happened. Seemed like they're just struggling to find the energy, unfortunately. Right, and you know what that means, guys? We can take a look at the most unique decks of tonight. See if we get a winner for that. I think I've got pairings. Pairings there. So standings. I know what I'm on. I don't need to look at my list. What was Dead Fox running? Dead Fox is running Arcanine. I feel like we've seen that quite a bit lately, so I wouldn't say that's a unique necessarily. We had quite a few last night. Xatu box? Xatu is slow, bro. Okay. I don't mind that. We put that down as one. So that's pretty unique. That was who? King Carps. Okay, King Carp's definitely in the running. Milky on... Oh, well, that's 100% in there. Milky, you just make absolutely cooked stuff. I love it. That's 2 of the 4 already sorted. We've got Kick. On Torterra with Galvantula. The Galvantula is an interesting call. It's like, what does the ability even do, though? Attacks used by this do 50 more damage to your opponent's active that has an ability. You know what? I can get on board with that. I can get on board with that. So that's, yeah, Kick. Then we have Jab. What's Jab brought tonight? It's like a Naveltal spread type thing. Zach. I'm sorry, what? Is this Steelix? Yeah. Okay. I think that's 1-3 then. Zach Steelix. And then the last one in the top 8, what do we got here? Altaria. Thoughts? That's pretty unique. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now asleep. Yeah, I could get on board with that. So Sloan's Altaria. Okay, guys, just gonna get that poll set up. Easy. Poll for that is open, and I will post a link through to the standings if you guys do want to suss out these deck lists for yourselves. So yeah, for the most unique decks, it's usually just from the top 8. If there's 4 unique decks, we'll kind of just pick those, put it into a poll. If it's kind of just like typical stuff we've seen week after week, then we go a little bit further down the list. But for the most part, it's kind of just reviewing the top 8 stuff. And if you win, you get 10 extra PTCGL code cards. So those will be sent out at the end of the tournament. How are we doing for pairings though? Okay, so I'm pairing into Dead Fox again. See how this one goes. All right. Right, I don't even need to do that. Speeds up so much. So fast. Oh, their little prompt thing. I suppose I could use a warm-up round. So cocky, I love it. Started off like maybe going second is a call if we can get into an Arven play, but that's kind of a just pray you get it. This hand is not it. Oh no. Okay, thank God. I genuinely think I go for the Nest stash. This is gonna be a quick game. Like, they could almost just take me out with a Elect Kid, right? Just does 30 damage to me, yeah. Are you kidding? Okay, there we go. I can work with this. I can work with this. It's like buddy buddy to start getting things online. Or I go Nest Ball to get into a Torch or a Grottle. As I get into this, I can start establishing a board. Slowly. Very, very slowly, but I can start establishing a board. Getting the energy for it's going to be another thing. And I only have one Grottle in the deck. Can you imagine if that was prized? Ooh. This is a YouTube channel. You're just live this morning. Hey, how's it going? I'm based in Australia, so I was live last night, and now I am live this morning. Yeah, so I do a Friday night tournament for Australia, and I do a Friday night tournament for North America. So yeah, depending where in the world you are, I've potentially been on twice in the same day for you. You're based in North America. Yeah, it would have been like 6 a.m. when I was on. All right, I think Leo wants down though. Give me 2 seconds. Lord Julio, welcome to the Goomba Gang. Okay, well, I got a thing. Like, I could go into Torterra and start taking prizes, which honestly I don't think is a bad call in this situation. Right? I take a knockout into this. I don't have damage counters. He's not doing anything. I hit weakness into him. I can take him out. And Torterra doesn't have abilities, so Frostlass isn't damaging me. I'm going to have to top deck into energy out of this, though. So do I... It's like, do I try and go for Beautifly now? No, I think I just have to roll with it. I think I just have to roll with it. I probably should have taken it a bit slower. I could have gone Grottle for another Turtwig, and then the next turn Grottle for an... Oh, I can't even Grottle for another Grottle because we only have one in the deck right now. One's prized. Oh, this is rough. Yeah, I probably should have taken my time there. It's just risky not going for prizes into a Frostlass deck when you can. Because like, if you get them, allow them time to get set up, it just snowballs so quick. Like once they are able to put damage counters onto them and yourself, like as they get a Monkey Dory down, it's just so much pressure onto us. They take damage, they give it to us. Our guys take damage. Like, it gets bad. They're getting the Rufflet out. Okay. So giving themselves that spread option if I do start to bench stuff. Elect Kid coming back on the board. Going for a switch. Switching into the Elect Kid. Putting some damage into me. Fair. I don't have a Grass Energy. Reversal doesn't do anything. We're on even prizes right now. Getting this doesn't really do much, but it's something else on the board. We pass. This does not look good. Your favorite YouTuber slash kangaroo fighter. Aw, thanks, bud. Thank you. I get rest. I get rest. People asked for a North American tournament. We're making it work.
Alright, that's it. No more Mr. Nice Guy.
Cameron Explorer PTCG, welcome to the Goomba Gang. Okay, Frostlass coming down. Between turns, we will be taking damage onto the Turtwig, which is not ideal, since Braviary can be doing the spread damage to us. Elect Kid also could just be putting pings onto the Turtwig to help soften it up a little bit, speeding it up a bit. No, going for the Torterra since it's not taking any damage from the Frostlass. They have this that's like, hey, hurt him. Then likely just go into this 30-30. Finally finding that Grass Energy. We can do 50 damage. Such a big number. Please, please, please be a draw supporter. Grottle. Okay, we found the other Grottle. I can work with that. I can work with that. Not hitting weakness into a Veltal. We're only going to be doing 100 damage into it. Slowen, how you going? Triple B, would you mind naming your deck Sleep Control during the review? If not, all good. Sure. We do that. Also, yeah, that's something I might be cutting back on, to be honest, guys. Like the top 8 reviews. Just because we are doing the 2 tournaments, it gets a little bit confusing having back-to-back videos about it. So I might just be doing it as a once-a-week thing and just covering both tournaments in one go. So I'll love your guys' feedback on that. Like, is anyone watching the top 8 videos? Like, are you going through and watching the whole things? Or is it kind of like, I was long for the tournament. Like, I don't really need it. Because it's kind of seeming like that's where the mindset is. They take time to do. And yeah, time is not something I can really afford a lot of. So it's just something to be aware of. I need to get him out. King Carp makes a lot of sense just to do one weekly recap. Yeah. Swing. It's kind of neat to see the results reviewed in real time. Nice. Yeah, like last night, I like doing it with you guys live on stream, but that's the thing. Like if I'm doing it for the Australia one, do I do it at the end of the Australia one, or do I wait until the end of this one and then we just do the Australian and the American one and just do top 4 from both and be like, hey, these are the decks that made it to the semifinals, and they just view it as like a top 8 for the whole week. They are really keen on that elect kit. Getting a dark energy, Monkey Dory can start moving damage counters onto us, which means they likely take out that Grottle right now. Yep. That's fit. Honestly, interesting call though, because like with that, they could have gone 30 onto this. This would have 20 HP remaining, and then they just go Veltal, take that out. This would get damaged between turns, Frostlass hurts it. They're opting to go for Arcanine to go for the direct hit into this. Like, fair? And then, yeah, between turns, this gets KO'd. Yeah. Xeno, do what's worth doing? Yeah, fair. That is fair. It's just one of those things of, yes, it does also impact the YouTube channel, right? Because if you guys aren't watching those videos, then it'll view it as like, oh, people don't want to watch the things you're putting out. And that's not good. Oh, I can get that out. Pass. See, I think we might probably just go for a weekly recap of both. Weekly recap of both, or I might just do a recap just for the Australian one, to be completely honest. Altaria for the win? Did Altaria get it? Is it into the finals? Jab, what a game. Yeah, this has been rough. This has been rough. Milky went 07? Mad lad. Oh, also the poll got... What won the poll? I hate how it doesn't tell me. It would have popped up in chat for a second. Did anyone see what it was? Was that Altaria got the win on that? Is that what you're saying, Urban Nomad? Alright, and then yeah, we just pass. What an honorable way to go, Penny with Munwan. It's the way to do it, right? You don't lose. Or your opponent doesn't win, you just chose to lose. You couldn't handle the Frostlass again? Yeah, fair. Nomad. Altaria won the poll? Nice. With yeah. Is what it is. I feel like not too many people care about like, oh, if there's a poll, I'll vote on it. We've got Dead Fox moving into the finals. King Carp and Jab are battling it out. Or Jab, are you saying you pennied your last guy to lose? Okay, yeah, who was on the Altaria? Altaria was Sloan. Nice. So Sloan, you'll be getting 10 code cards at the end of the tournament. King Carp, you can stream it? Nice. Did you win against Jab? You're in the finals? Is my thing just not updating, or have you guys not submitted your match result yet? You haven't played yet. Ah. Okay. Easy. Yeah, if you guys haven't played yet, let me know and we can hop into your match. Are you streaming it on the Discord, or where are you streaming? Streaming on Discord? Easy. Ready when you are, bud. Chat. So we are watching the game with with King Carp into Jab. Sloan won the giveaway. That's what I'm thinking, Sloan. There it is, popping up in the chat. Nice. And the dust call. Also, Jab, if you're in chat, just please minimize and mute. Same goes for you, King Carp. Just don't want it to be taken as like coaching. Sloan, you won the most unique deck. You left for 5 minutes. Yeah, you did. You were running the Altaria, yeah? Okay, so they're getting an attachment for turn onto the Dust Call. Not much else they can do, unfortunately, going first. No ability to play supporter cards, and nothing to help search out any Pokemon at the moment. Looks like they got an alright hand for the following turn, though. Jab going for the Crushing Hammer, unfortunately hitting Tails. The Psychic Energy is going to get to stick around on that Dust Call, putting an Artisan down as well, which can be helping out both players. Cameron, any deck with the Knocked Out is going to be grossly overpowered. Into the Stellar Crown meta, it's going to be pretty silly. It's almost like the Inteleon from, what was it? The Sword and Shield set, but it's coming back and it's a stage 1. Also, I like that it's got like that Terra condition on it. So it's like, you have to have a Terra Pokemon, so you can't just do like a single prize shenanigans with it. You kind of have to commit that it's like, nope, you're a multi-prize deck. Shady Dealings is back. Yeah. I love it. And honestly, like the art on the Knocked Out is pretty cool. Opting to go for the Artisan before Great Ball. Interesting call. Could be going for Great Ball, seeing if you get into one of these basics before committing to grabbing one specifically, but sure, there's some logic to it. I guess it frees it up that, hey, the deck's a little bit thinner now. Maybe I'm more likely to get into an evolution piece off the Great Ball. Evolving up the Duskull. Nice. Clavel getting them 3 more basic Pokemon that have 110 HP or less. 120 HP or less. So it can get you pretty bulky guys. Most of those being small HP Pokemon, you could get them with Buddy Poffin, but it's just giving you another way to accelerate guys onto your board. Great Ball finding them a Dusknoir. Solid piece to get. And then opting to go for Evolution. Not benching the other Duskull. They're thinking, no, other Duskull's coming down. All right. Getting Natu and Dunsparce out of the deck. So Dunsparce offering them potentially an attacker or just something to pivot and draw. Needing 3 colorless energy to attack is a little bit costly, but they have Xatu to help charge it up, so it can just attach a psychic energy from hand, draw 2 cards, attach another psychic energy for turn, then the following turn, get another energy on it, and it can be online.
Our program is People in Jazz. Today our man in jazz,
Monkey Dory coming down. No Frostlasses established just yet, but they do have a dark energy on the Monkey Dory, so as soon as they get out, it's just, hey, these damage counters, yeah, they're gonna be yours now. Iono coming down, shuffling away those key pieces they've gotten into, but still finding some pretty good stuff. Not bad, not bad. Pivoting out the Cleffa into a Monkey Dory. Going for the Evo TM. Does have an energy on it. I guess that's the logic. The Cleffa, it's like, hey, you can attack, you're drawing me cards. But Monkey Dory can attack and it can get me my Frostlass. And I care about that more than cards in hand right now because I've already got 5. Don't really need it. Alright, so those Frostlass between turns will be damaging the Dunsparce, the Xatu, the Dusclops, as well as their own Monkey Dory. Meaning that next turn, that Monkey Dory is going to have 4 on it. It can be pushing it back onto the opponent and putting a lot of pressure onto their board. That Xatu is pretty much just got an expiry date on it at this point. Artisan and opting to go for another Duskull. Dunsparce bouncing itself back into the deck, drawing into 3 cards, getting those damage counters off of it so that it doesn't become a easy target for Monkey Dory to start chipping away at. Great Ball finding the Dunsparce again. Are they going to go Nest Ball and just get the Dunsparce? Yeah. Just kind of keeping that loop going. Considering Arven for the supportive return. Oh, instead, yeah, just blowing up the Dusclops, putting damage counters onto the Frostlass. Cleffa, potentially. Oh, bouncing, playing a bit of eeny, meeny, miny, mo with their prizes. Finding a psychic energy off of the prize cards. What are they going? Super Rod. They're getting the Slowbro back. They're getting the Dusclops back, wanting to get as many of these Dusclop plays off as possible. Just pinging damage counters everywhere. And where are we going here? Nice. Getting an energy onto the Duskull. Evolving up another Dusclops. And looks like they're just passing there. Yep, Monkey Dory looking pretty threatening. Having 3 damage counters, it can be moving, so that means that Xatu could be taken out very soon, right? They could move 3 onto it. It goes to 70, between turns goes up to 90, and then when it comes back, they would be knocked out. Or they could just start setting up damage counters onto like a Duskull, put some pressure on it. They do have attachment for turn still for this turn though, so if they could get into another Monkey Dory, theoretically put even more counters out. It would just be 40 though, because there's only 4 in play at the moment, but instead, benching a Spinda. So Spinda can confuse the active Pokemon, doing 10 damage to everything they have in play. So getting some more chip damage out onto the board, putting a lot of pressure on them. So the damage counters move to the Dusclops, it goes up to 50. Hard retreat into the Spinda. It'll get the Dusclops up to 60. Oh, never mind. They've retreated into the Elekid, who can just put 3 damage counters onto 1 target. Putting the Dusclops up to 80. Then between turns, it's going to get knocked out by the Frostlasses without even getting to put damage counters onto Jab's board. It's going heavy ball, finding a Manaphy. Not really a card that helps out too much in this matchup. Like, it would be blocking the Spinda, but at the same time, it's another thing that has an ability and would be taking damage from the Frostlass. So it's like, it's technically helping a bit, but it's also hurting you a little bit. Be interesting to see if they decide to put it onto the bench. And we've got Rare Candy coming out, evolving up into a Dusknoir, which can be putting 13 damage counters onto a Pokemon. Bouncing the Dunsparce back into the deck. And opting to promote the Dusknoir. They've decided to put the Manaphy out. Okay. Risky. I guess they're kind of eyeing it up like, I have a plan. Like, there is a reason here why I want to be going down on prizes. Considering putting the Slowpoke down. Clock's ticking. They gotta make a decision. Where are they going? Going into a Duskull. Put 3 Duskulls from your discard pile onto the bench. Pretty cheeky. So they do have a few in there. Just grabbing 1 back though. And then yeah, the Frostlasses will trigger. That Zatu's gonna go down between turns. The Manaphy, also a bit of a risk. Monkey Dory could put 3 damage counters on it, and the Frostlass might finish it off between turns if the opponent decides to go for that, to just aggressively take these prizes. They could also still just kind of put pressure onto the Duskulls though, right? 3 damage from a Monkey Dory and then 3 damage from an Elekid, taking 1 out off the bench early active. And then just letting the Manaphy slowly go down between turns from the Frostlass. Steuben coming in with a raid. How are you going, man? Where are you going? Are you playing the card shop thing again, or are you doing Squirrel with a Gun? What are you playing today, Stubes? So, Champion QWERTY, welcome to the Goomba Gang. Annoying Dog, how you going? Urban Nomad. With the Goombas. Sancho Villa, how are you doing? Annoying Dog, welcome to the Goomba Gang. You got the negative zone Goomba. That's a pretty cool Goomba. Do you think it's grape flavored? I feel like it's either grape or like static. There's only one way to find out though. You know. Birthday Shenanigans. Right, that's awesome. How'd you go? Because you got like a case of build and battle kits, right? How are those? I'm sure there'll be a video popping up on YouTube shortly. Keen to see the hits. Sancho, so much dancing in this chat. You got Gazer scamming? And the Stoob Shuffle? I love it. I don't think I have anything that can keep up with that. I guess we got the Pimp Monkey slide. Pimp Monkey sliding into the DMs. No video? Alright. I'll check out the VOD then. I'll check out the VOD. Is that one of the things that it's like, I didn't get these? Oh, you didn't open it? Oh, nice. Not on stream, at least. Fair. Well, keen to hear how you going. I was considering going to a pre-release today, but we've got the budget build battle tournament for Australia and North America, so we're just watching the finals match of that. We're seeing a like Dusknoir Slowbro control-esque deck into a Frostlass Monkey Dory like Shenanigans. So like, yeah, 2 decks that are very damage counter, like, I don't know, centric, I guess? Like, what's a good word? This will work. This will work. Let's say the good words now. Yeah, so it's been a pretty intense tournament. I ended up making it to the semi-finals, but yeah, the deck just did not fire. I had Torterra, and it was literally like, opening hand, I had Squovit and nothing I could play with, so I had to Squovit to 1 card to hopefully get out of it, and it was like, energy. Okay. Next turn, do it again, and then I found like Arven, so I was like, alright, well, that energy can at least get me into like a Nest Ball, Evo TM, evolve up a Turtwig, Grottle can slowly get me into the match, so is what it is. I ended up winning the Australian tournament last night though, so a lot of fun with that. And then yeah, seeing the decks everyone's come up with for today, it's pretty spicy. I love it. Every tournament, the top 8's a little bit different. Like last night, we did see quite a few Frostlasts. Tonight, it's seeming like Dustclops is making a comeback. Torterra is making a comeback. So people kind of saw like spreads becoming a thing. Okay, what can I play to avoid spread? Big turtle. So yeah, really fun format. I hope you guys get a chance to try it out sometime. If you are keen, anyone coming over from Steuben's stream, yeah, we've got the tournaments over on Limitless. So there's one for Australia, one for North America, Friday nights. So it should fit in one of your time zones. Tourney of Doom? No Tourney of Doom. Budget build battles. Budget build battles. So it's an alternate format, not standard. Tourney of Doom, you gotta go see like Gazer for that. I think he's streaming Tourney of Doom today. We don't have scams here, man. I mean, we stake gold. We are seeing a Spinda come up into the active spot, so it's going to be able to put some spread damage out, confusing the active Pokemon as well. But they have decided to switch back into the Elect Kit, so Elect Kit gets to put 3 damage counters onto something. That Dusclops, it's on 40, it's going to be on 70 between turns. He'll go up to 90. That's some risky business there. That is some risky business. The opponent only needs 1 prize card to win the game. And yeah, it's kind of looking like King's game plan was, well, I'm going to get this Slowbro online. They unfortunately don't have a way to charge energy up onto it right now, like no Zatus or Natus to start accelerating. And they need 5 prizes, so it's not looking great. It is not looking great, but you never know. They could pull it out. Might have a trick up their sleeve still. Having Roxanne, pretty big. They don't have any abilities on their board right now, so the Frost/Shenanigans won't be impacting them. Getting an Evo TM, nice. Considering a Psychic Energy, they did have Reversal in hand, so I'm not sure why they wouldn't just go for that, but sure, there's logic to it. Getting the Slowbro, getting the Dunsparce. Right, but it is one of those unfortunate situations where there's a Monkey Dory on the field, there's an Elect Kid on the field, and there is 2 targets that have 60 HP. So Monkey Dory just goes, here's 3 damage counters, and Elect Kid goes, here's another 3 damage counters. And that's kind of that. So I think we're about to see the end of the game. Unfortunately, yeah. Yeah. Nobody got the Galarian Slowking in the chat. Oh no. I think that's that. He's unfortunate. All right, well, King Carp, congrats on making it to the finals, man. And yeah, Jab, absolutely dirty deck. Love it. Love it, fear it, respect it. All right. Well, you guys aren't supposed to see that. That's something I'm working on in the background. All right, but yeah, that'll conclude tonight's budget build battle for North America. I hope you guys did have a lot of fun and keen to hear what everybody's cooking up for next week. You guys got some spice, or did you see some decks tonight where you're like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Might give that a go. No, Jab won it. Jab just won. Jab was the opposing side. We were watching King Carp. There's a finals match though. I thought that was the finals match. Oh. Right, I forgot. My game went so quick. Hey, Jeb. Apologies. Oh. Hang on, so then King, are you streaming? You get to stream the finals still. Sick. Got ahead of myself. There's another match, Milky. My game just went so quick that I figured we were into the finals, because mine was like for the other person going into the semis. Jab, do you need, if you can stream, it is appreciated. It is appreciated. If you don't really have the power on your computer though, absolutely no stress. They waited to start. Were they waiting because, why would they wait to start? They weren't waiting to get on stream, were they? Because like I was in a game and they're like, we'll wait till his game's done. I really hope that wasn't the logic. Please don't hold up the tournament for stuff like that, if that's what happened. It just took a while to finish Milky's match. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's okay then. Okay. So it wasn't like both players were ready for the second round and waiting. It was like they were waiting on one game. Okay. They said they hadn't started yet when my game is over. Yes, I do remember that. I do remember that. We started our games before you even finished yours. Yeah. Phased Angel voting for Charmander for the best starter. Ooh, good choice. Good choice. All right, and there is 2 minutes left if you guys want to get in on the giveaway. There's currently only 9 people entered. Phased Angel, welcome to the Goomba Gang. Yeah, we've got currently 60 code cards up for grabs for PTCGL. If you're subscribed, you will get triple. And if you win and just like want to let it ride, we can double it and put it into another giveaway. So you can get 60 code cards, or we could potentially have a 120 code card giveaway on our hands. Scary. Yeah, Jab, are you able to stream it? Yeah, FaZe, good luck in the raffle. And Joseph voting for Charmander as well. Cameron, good luck in the raffle as well. Minute and a half left if you guys want to get in. Oh, you're just talking to him? Easy. Love this chat. Lass is winning either way. Fair. Jab, you're gonna leave stream after. Just make sure things are working, so don't worry about what you say. Perfect. Thank you very much for that. And Dead Fox as well. If you're in the stream, just please mute and minimize. Colt, you're the odd one out. Why would you vote for Colt? Who are you voting for? Alright, and looks like Jab's stream is starting up, so we're gonna hop in there. See how we go with this. Good luck, bud. Whoop. And this screen? No, this screen? No. Oh, Discord. Why is your resolution always so fickle? We gotta make another new one. There. Bear with me 2 seconds, guys. Oh, you voted Bulbasaur. Nice. Bulbasaur's great. Why would people go against Bulbasaur? And yeah, who are you guys thinking is gonna get this? Frostlass or Frostlass? Okay, and raffle time. Colt winning the raffle. Congrats, bud. Colt, do you want 60 code cards, or are we doubling it and doing another giveaway? What just happened? I saw a coin flip and the game ended. I looked away for a moment. Did he click the wrong opponent? Is it a mirror? It is a mirror. You're gonna take the codes, Colt? Easy. Just check me a... Are you in the Discord, Colt? It's usually easier to get it through the Discord. Or I can make a link and send it on Twitch. You're on Discord? Easy. Can you just check me a DM on there and we'll get that sorted out for you. Just have somebody give him bits. Who's this? Chad Everman. Cheers, bud. You don't have to do that. Thank you very much. And I still don't understand why it's on Halloween. I've reset it so many times. How's your day going though, Chad? Hearing a message on Discord. I'm taking that. That is Colt. We'll get those sent over. Why is this blocking it out? Okay, apparently I can't go in that Discord when I'm on this stream. Colt, I'll get you those codes sent over after this match. Colt, you would have sent them back if you weren't new. You won a giveaway. You don't need to roll it back. And yeah, what's going on with this? Are you guys not able to get into your match? Okay. So it looks like the opponent just has to do something quick and they'll be right back. So yeah, I'm gonna get these codes sent off for Colt then. I'll pop over to this screen so you guys don't see the codes. Because that would be unfortunate. All right. There you go, Colt. Good luck, buddy. Hit Chad with the bits again. Chat's not working for you. Let's see if this works. I mean, chat's not working for you. But you sent that in chat. That's so strange. I don't understand. I'm so confused. Like, are your messages not showing up, Chad? I'm seeing your messages. Or I saw that message at least. If you're sending other things, I'm not too sure then. And yeah, good luck on your polls, Colt. Good luck. You've sent like 20. Oh. And it's only coming through if you're sending... That genuinely doesn't make sense. I don't understand why that's happening. Urban Nomad, the Goomba command is just for subscribers. I should probably update that. Yeah, that's in the title of the stream. We'll change that to just 3B. Wish celebration codes weren't so expensive. Yeah. Before PTCGL, like, well, before everyone figured out how good they were for PTCGL, they were pretty cheap. I got them before, yeah, they went all nutty. Because when the set originally came out, nobody cared about it. It was like, yeah, whatever. They were like 10 cents. Even the bits messages don't show up in chat for you. Are you on mobile or? Odd. Because yeah, chat, I'm seeing all your messages. Ivy Keeper, getting a bit sleepy. Hopefully the finals are hype. It's going to be Frostless into Frostless, so it's usually some mental gymnastics, so keen to see how we go. Yeah, you're on mobile? Oh, okay. Odd. I wonder if there's like a setting you have to change on that. Yeah, there you go. No, but you can send the Goombas through like that. You have the emote. It's just the command. It's like a subscriber thing. It's going to be a war of damage counters for sure. There's pings everywhere. It's hail and damage counters. It's like when you say people, you know, they make it rain, they make it hail. Like Chad's making it hail right now. He's just... Take this bit and this bit. Here's another one. Oh, sorry, Leo. He's tuckered down beside me here. I kind of want to show you guys, but I don't think the cord on the camera is long enough. I've got like a beanbag underneath the desk for him, so he's just slunky and underneath. Leo, you want to watch the finals? Nah, he's asleep again. All right, guys, but yeah, it's looking like the finals are starting up. Maybe not. Don't know what just happened there. It looked like they were. The screen went gray then. Phased Angel, currently running a Zard Pidgeot EX deck with Duskull combo. Pretty nice for TCGL. Gonna play it in town tournament when you're able to get them. Nice. Yeah, so the Charizard and Pidgeot are both gonna be available in the Battle Arena deck coming out in, I wanna say November? So like 2 months. They should be dropping in price. You're also gonna get a Prime Catcher in that, which is like a $30 card on its own, and the deck itself is $30, so it's basically like buy a Prime Catcher, get a free Charizard deck with it. Not a bad deal. So looking like he's gonna have to take a mulligan here. A little bit choppy. Opening with the Absol though. Nice. Okay, so they've got Absol, they've got a Snorunt Frostlass line, so that's gonna get evolved up very quickly, and even having an Artisan, so potentially getting into like a Monkey Dory ASAP. Further Investo can get them into some energy in a pinch, and even an Arven. So like, yeah, honestly, this hand is looking pretty good. Milky, you're keen for Terrapagos, taking that deck and playing it to the ground. Don't care what anyone says. Nice. What build are you considering, Milky? Like, are you going to pair it up with a secondary attacker? Like, it's Terrapagos, but it's really a Palkia deck, or it's Terrapagos, but it's really a Zoroark or a Darkrai deck? Because like, there's some pretty crazy stuff you can do with it. Chad, logged out and back in, and you good now? You seeing the messages? I'm seeing your messages. There you go. It's working. The classic IT trick of, have you turned it off and on again? Works 90% of the time. I think the only time I didn't see it work was last night when Streamlabs was being funny. And I had to reset a bunch of stuff, broke things on stream even more, and it still didn't fix it. But this morning, it's just like, yep, now we're working like nothing happened. Palkia Pagos, Base Pagos, Dark Pagos, everything, you don't care? Nice. Honestly, vibe. That is such a vibe. I hope it's not like a crazy overpriced card, because that's a deck I can get behind too. Like, I was considering getting Ogre Pawns and trying out Hydrapple when it comes out, but like, Ogre Pawns right now is pretty expensive. It's like, I might skip that one. Chad gifting 2 subs! Man, you don't need to do that. Thank you. That's amazing. Honestly, genuinely, appreciate the hell out of that. Mad lad. All right, and Growlithe burning the active Absol. Taking 20 damage between turns. The coin flip did get through it though, so they're all right. They're gonna survive. They're gonna survive, but you know, a little bit singed. Their pearly white coat is now a little bit smoked. But yeah, it looks like Boovine and Lechy have been gifted subs. Congrats, guys. No more ads for you. Milky, you love the playstyle of them? Yeah, I like it. Like, my board, go big. I do things. Go wide strategy, go burr. Chad, you're working on cooking up a Samurott deck for 3v. Ooh. That could be spicy. We're talking like Hisuian Samurott or regular Samurott? Do we have one of each in the format right now? Because if we do, that's kind of spicy. You could technically run a 4-2-2 line then. Because the Hisuian has a different name than the regular Samurott. Sneaky. Yeah, the Hisuian? Nice. Milky using the Goomba power. Alright, Absol getting charged up here. They're getting a nest ball, and they're getting a something. They're certainly getting something. Eyeing up the TMs. Not a bad shout. Chad, we don't have a normal one at the moment. Really? Huh. I thought we did for some reason. It's always awkward when that happens. Because yeah, I thought all the guys from Legends Arceus also had regular ones. Like Decidueye, we have a regular Decidueye. Typhlosion, I don't think we do have a regular Typhlosion right now, do we? Okay, never mind. I'm gonna stop talking. We have a Decidueye. Going for these swirling disasters? Because this obviously being a bit of a risky one, like it's putting damage onto their board. Monkey Dory already has damage on it though, so it's kind of helping them out. Right? Like Monkey Dory now has 2 damage counters, they can just kind of give back. Frostlass being a bit damaged though. Yeah, like you want to be dealing with their Frostlass. You want to be the one in control of how many damage counters are coming out between turns. Milky, that's 20 free star points right for the taking. Don't mind if I do. What? What's star points? What are we talking about? Star points. Capturing Aroma coming down. Getting Tails on it, so that will get them into another basic Pokemon. Another Monkey Dory. Yep, not a bad shout. Do they have an energy for it? And they do. Okay, so they can move the damage counters off their Monkey Dory and their Frostlass. Likely moving it from the Arcanine though, so that the Arcanine is still getting the extra damage from having a damaged Frostlass on their bench. Chad, do you have Tim Hortons in Australia? No Tim Hortons in Australia. No. No Timmies. No double doubles for me. Milky, does he know? Does who know? What? I feel like I'm missing something now. Milky, what are we on about? What are we talking about? I tried to do the Thwomp thing. I don't have it set up on the screen. Now I just feel silly. Oh.
We can edit that bit out, right?
Alright, they've got the switch cart healing up their Snorunt. Going into the Elekid. So Elekid can put 3 damage counters onto something. Are they going to start chipping down a Frostlass or a Monkey Dory? Got some options. We do have a Monkey Dory that can move 3 damage counters as well, so it's effectively they have 6 damage counters they can be playing around with right now, which means they could take the Snorunt off the board right now. Opting to go for a Monkey Dory, putting some pressure into them. Star points thing. What's star points thing? Milky, like, it's just... What are we talking those star points. You miss Timmy's? Like, Timmy's is okay coffee at a fair price. So I wouldn't say I miss it, because I just make my own coffee now. But like, there's aspects of it I miss. I'm also, like, I can't have gluten, so it's not like I miss having like the donuts or anything, because it's just like, oh great, there's nothing here I can have. It's literally just like double doubles. That's kind of all I went by there for. For those of you from Canada, you're probably just like, oh yeah. He knows what's up. Everyone else is like, what the hell's a double double? It's sugar disguised as coffee. But damn, they're delicious. All right, research coming down, sack in their hand, getting into a fresh 7. Xeno, Timmy who? Timmy Ho-Hos? All right, Monkey Dory taking out the Elekid from the active spot. They still have an attack for turn, so that was just Monkey Dory counters. So yeah, opting to put Snorunt in the active, it's like, yeah, you can knock it out, that's fine. Tim Hortons? Yeah, I know Tim Hortons. Chat, he doesn't know. Play Paper Mario and get back to you. I don't know. I don't know. I think I played the original Paper Mario on 64 for a bit, like I rented it from Blockbuster. It's been that long since I've played the game. You go for the regular, 1 cream, 1 sugar, and you go? Yeah, double doubles make you shake uncontrollably. They're definitely not good for you. It should not be a drink. Alright, so Monkey Dory getting taken out between turns with the Frostlass. Monkey Dory sat in the active. It's going to be able to live a little bit longer, but yeah, it's definitely looking like it's tilting towards Dead Fox. And like, honestly, if we were to make a ban, hypothetically speaking, this is purely hypothetical, I don't know that Frostlass is necessarily the problem. I could see keeping Frostlass and getting rid of Monkey Dory, to be honest. Because Monkey Dory is what enables it to be so good. Because it's like Frostlass is damaging your opponent, damaging your own guys, and then you're putting those damage counters onto your opponent. That's pretty dirty. Whereas if you take the Monkey Dory out of the equation, you have Frostlass down, it's basically saying you can't run things that have abilities now. That would be something I would experiment with. So we'll see if this keeps being like a dominant force. Like if it's just always going to be, oh, Monkey Dory Frostlass, there's like 3 people in the top 8 with it. Milky, you mean it's playable on Nintendo Switch Online with a $50 per year membership, or you could get it via Sailing the 7 Seas? Is it the One Piece? Is Paper Mario the One Piece? Oh my god. Been wondering how that show's gonna end. Nah, I've got Nintendo Switch Online. I didn't realize Paper Mario was on it. Maybe I'll try it out. Because they recently remade one of them, right? Like 1000 Year Door? That's like the GameCube one? GameCube or Wii? If we ban Monkey, Avelta will take over. Why would Avelta take over? If Avelta starts seeing play, people play Jirachi. Jussetto! How you going, man? Just in time to see the end of the tournament. How are you doing, you fabulous fella? If it isn't the best looking PTCGL streamer? Hey! Hey! One of. There's this Seto fella who's also very, very handsome. He's got amazing cheekbones. And really likes monkeys. You know, this is a monkey. And he hates when I call it a monkey, but Well, I'm the one with the microphone, so. Yeah. You like apes? Seto, you spelled monkey weird. There's no P in it, or an A. Sometimes there's a S. Yeah, it's supposed to be M-O-N-K, not A-P. You spelled that word really strange. Ooh. Nah, I'm not doing that. Again, I'm the one with the microphone. Why are you saying that? I'm kind of taking offense to that. What what do you mean by that? But yeah, give Seto a shout out. So just Seto, Toronto-based Pokemon fanatic, dishing out the TCG goodness and laughs from secret languages to massive code restocks. They're all about the cards, bird poop, and all. This Canadian streamer's back with raffles and fun. All right, but yeah, this isn't looking good. So between turns, that Monkey Door is going to take 3 damage counters from all the Frostlass, or did that happen already? That's happened already. Okay, catching back up on the game while still keeping an eye on chat. Don't worry. AI generated? Maybe? Oh, you think I just came up with that and posted it into the chat and labeled it frostytools.com myself? Yeah, go suss it out, Seto. It's good. It's good. It does like stream recaps and stuff too, but they get a little weird. The shoutouts, I like it because it's funny. You can make it into like, you can give it a voice. So like I could be like, do it like Dr. Seuss, but I just like the normal one. All right, what do we got here though? Spinda coming down onto the bench. They've got rescue boards, so they can attach it to the Yveltal, theoretically pivot into the Spinda, start putting out some spread. Like Yveltal's not doing much because the only thing that's damaged on the board right now is these Frostlass. No Monkey Dories though, so any damage counters they do get out will stay. The Yveltal is fighting resistant though, so you can tank a hit from the Arcanine, theoretically. Getting into a counter catcher though, so they're going to be gusting up a Frostlass, chucking it in the active. It's not doing very much. Just going to kind of sit there and, you know, get bullied. Yep, fair. No energy in play though. Does make it a little bit tricky. It doesn't look like any attacks will be declared. The Monkey Dory doesn't have a dark energy on it, so as soon as they hit end turn, it's also just ends the game. It's unfortunate, but like honestly, solid run tonight, Jab. Dead Fox as well, doing an amazing job making it to the finals. Solid plays, ended up pairing them twice tonight, and yeah, good player. Granted, my deck also bricked like, well, a brick. But no, solid plays by them, and congrats everyone that made it to the top 8 tonight, and hope everyone enjoyed the tournament. We'll get those code cards sent out for the winners just shortly, but yeah. What are you guys' thoughts on tonight's matches? You feeling like Frostlass is okay to keep in the format, or do we need to kind of dial it back a bit, cut out the Monkey Dory? Seto, that's crazy. The AI, the robots? Yeah, the robots is nuts, man. Robots is nuts. I like them. Gotta simplify my workflow. Put the robots to work. Yeah. It's not slavery if they can't talk back. I mean, put the robots to work. You're gonna try it out another week? Nice. What deck are you kind of considering? Or are you still kind of bouncing around a bit? Jab, what a game. Misplayed a whole bunch. It happens. It happens. It's also like, it's a tough match to kind of play like Frostlass into Frostlass. You need to do a bit of mental gymnastics. Milky, still congrats to both players. You're both playing amazingly and wouldn't have it any other way. That's the spirit, Milky. Yeah, I like that. Very wholesome roundup. Yeah, we were watching it. We watched it, Jab. It is a little bit choppy, but we could see the place. We could see the place. I think he did fine. Zeno, why does the poll not have Eevee? Well, because I played Gen 1. But I guess, yeah, Eevee was the Let's Go games, technically as a starter now. So you're not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like, where am I going with this? Nowhere. We're going nowhere fast with this. Dead Fox, congrats on the win. We'll get those codes sent over to you just shortly. What'd you think of the format, though? Was this your first time coming out for the tournament? And yeah, I wish we could have had better matches. Like, I feel like when I paired you, it was just like, my hands were just giving me nothing. And I'm like, I want to be able to give it my all in this game. And it's like, nah, didn't happen. Got absolutely bullied. But at the same time, it was like, you're making sick plays. So I feel like you would have got it regardless. But it's like, want to give you a bit more of a run for your money. But honestly, solid matches. And yeah, congrats taking down the finals. Ivy Keeper Eevee wasn't a starter. It like technically was with the Let's Go games, I think is what they're getting at. Said, oh, holy moly, your shit is so sick. Just realized. What shit? I thought I cleaned that up. Just kidding. Shirt. The carbs? I know. We got the king of the carbs. You typoed? That's okay. That's okay. Said, oh, I know, man. I'm from Canada as well. Our edumacation system wasn't the best, but we work with what we got. They try and teach us 2 languages simultaneously. It's like, I only got so much brain space. Bonjour, hello, est-ce que je peux aller à toilette? No, get out of that classroom. Wander off. Done. Out. See ya. Ah, you guys can still see me. I'll say I still have the pillow here from Leo. He's sleeping down here though. You guys want some more Catterday Saturday? Or are we over that? We can come today. He's back. It's so unimpressed that he has been woken up from his nap. You think you have the same mic? Is it the Wave 3? I like it. I'm not very good with audio though, so I feel like there's some things I need to do better because a lot of the time it'll pick up on like me breathing and stuff. I'm like, I probably can make some sort of setting to get rid of that noise. But yeah, we'll get there. We will get there. You guys can't really see him, can you? Huh? Oh, this is gonna be like fixed on this position. That's all good. Leo will show up if he wants to show up. Milky, you play a toilet? You mean like ski and they were never found again? What? I'm sorry, Milky, what? Qu'est-ce que je fuck? What did you just say? All right, do we go through the top 8? I don't know if we're doing a top 8 video for... What are you guys' thoughts? Genuine question. Who in chat goes and watches these videos on YouTube? The top 8 roundups of the budget build battles. Because like, if it's something that you guys are actually keen on, and I know like you guys are in chat, so you're like, oh, well, I saw you record it live. I don't need to go watch the video. And that's fine. But like, if you missed stream, are you guys going and checking it out? Or are you kind of just like, I have a general idea of what the format is. I'll make my own thing. Top 8 what? Sorry, I missed what you said. Top 8 for the budget build battle tournament. My tournament just rounded out, Seto. I have a tournament on Limitless. We do on Friday night Australia and Friday night for North America. Because you guys were missing out and people kept being like, oh, why are you running this at like 5 a.m.? Because it's like 8 p.m. for me. I'm sorry. Saying that you gotta play in it? Yeah, next week's. Sign up. I'll get one posted. Don't worry. I'll DM you when it's up. But yeah, did you not know I have a format set up? Is this the first you're hearing of it? I thought we've talked about this. Maybe we haven't. Oh, apologies. Yeah. Okay, so it's called Budget Build Battles because, you know, branding. Smart. The entire idea of the format, though, it's basically no rule box cards. So no A-Specs, no Radiants, no Vs, no EXs, and it's going to give a bit more time for like single prize cards to have a spot to shine. To make sure that you can play it on PTCGL, and just to help with balancing, it is just cards that are in the standard format, so it's more of a limited card pool, and we don't have anything kind of just like running away with games. The other thing with deck building, though, is there's a limitation of only 2 cards with the same name in your deck. So this applies to special energies, trainers, Pokemon. There's an exception, though, with basic Pokemon, just to help with consistency for evolution decks. So for basic Pokemon, if there's a stage 1 in your deck and it evolves, Well, it would have to because it's a stage 1. If there's a stage 1 that's in your deck, you can have 1 extra copy of the basic Pokemon in your deck to help with consistency. If there's a stage 2 in your deck, you can have up to 2 extra copies of the basic in your deck to help with consistency. Fossil cards are considered basic Pokemon for the purposes of this format. So for like Archeops, if you have 1 in your deck, you could have 4 of the Fossil if you want. So it does mean you could be running like a 4-2-2 evolution line or a 4-0-1 evolution line if you want. And yeah, I post videos over on YouTube for the top 8s each week. So I'll give you a link for last night's if you want to check it out. And then you know what? Okay, since it's Seto's first time here, Seto, are you hanging out for a bit or you heading off in a minute? If you're hanging out, we'll do a top 8 video. I can make an exception. I was considering just being done with them. Well, not done with them, but like for the North American one, I think we either have to cut it into top 4 from both tournaments and just smash it into like top 8 of the week, or just do AU. You're multitasking? All right. We can do one then. Show off the chops a bit. Just give me un momento, guys. We'll get this all set up. Top 4 sounds good. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, Milky. Like top 4 for each. Top 4 for each. Xeno highlighting the why nots? New benchmark to shoot for? Yeah. I think that's a cool idea. Also, if any of you guys are like graphic designers or anything like that, if you want to help me make potentially a logo or like a go-to thumbnail for these, that'd be sick. Appreciate that. And like not asking you to do it for free. Like if you have a portfolio and you're like, I do this kind of stuff and like I'm good at it, let me know, because like I'm happy to hire somebody to help out with it. I'm just also very accepting of the fact that there is only so much time in the day and I am not very good at some things. Doesn't mean I can't get better at them, but it's just one of those things of the time that it's taking to get better at these things is time that, well, I could be hanging out with you guys instead. So it's like, well, we'll do the tournament. I can do the YouTube thing. And then it's like, someone else help me with this one bit? You let me know. Yeah, keep me posted. Or Seto, I know you know people. Yeah, for 10,000 Oranguru cards. Oh, that's probably more than 10,000. That's a lot of zeros. I can only count up so high. What is this, like some sort of power level nonsense? Is that even your final form, Seto? Come on, man. Step it up. Also, hang on. This is like off topic by quite a bit. But Sparking Neo, you guys know about Sparking Neo? When that comes out, I might take a hiatus, or we might just stream that for a while. Thoughts? I don't talk about it very often because I try and like to keep it about Pokemon in this stream. But yeah, I'm a big Dragon Ball nerd. Like so keen for that game. So keen. Milky, you're not a graphic designer, but you don't have any way to make the art, so sorry about that. No, that's all good. Oh, you are a graphic designer. Oh, sick. I read that completely wrong. All right, so ending the tournament. We getting this sorted. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. There's also a cat with me. He's napping. All right, so Dead Fox getting first place. Again, congrats. Such a solid run. Dead Fox, if you're in chat, did you have a name for your deck? Or are we just calling it like Frostlass? If you guys have names for your deck, let me know now and I can get them in here as we are getting this set up. Also, I'm just going to keep it on the full screen camera so you guys aren't getting like motion sickness from me bouncing between tabs. Just sneeze so hard, your earwax came out of your ear. Maybe too much information. Nah, you're good, man. You're good. I'm here for you. You doing okay? You need me to, call an ambo? Have you fallen and can't get up? Got one of those red buttons on your bracelet? Oh no! Life alert, help me! We're getting old. All right, third place, King Carp. Again, congrats, Carp. I like this deck, though. You guys will get to see it in a moment. I liked it, though. We've got Triple in fourth. That guy, I don't know, mixed feelings on him. He's a bit of a muppet. Fashion sense, though. That's on point. It's not. Milky, congrats on getting 5th place, bud. Milky, did you have a name for your deck, or are we just calling it Crabs? Jab, it'd be funny if we call yours not Torterra. Slowen, you want to call it Sleep Control? Okay. And hear you out. So top 4 of AU and NU and the most unique deck of each. So we're not having 8 Frostlass decks? Well, looking at the top 8 right now, we only have what? 2 Frostlass decks. So no, I think we're good. Also, yeah, if we keep seeing Frostlass in the top, we might just ban Monkey Dory. I think that's the easiest fix. I don't really think there's an issue with Frostlass. Like, Frostlass is fine. It makes you have to be very creative of what you're putting onto the board, because you don't want to put too many things that have abilities. Like, you can play around it, right? Like Torterra, you can play around it. You could also just run like Okie Dokie, where it's just like, my guy is just big. Like, what are you going to do? You're going to try and hit me? I'll just hit you harder and faster and stronger. And just not bench too many things. Like, your spread plan, that's not going to do anything into me. I also think it is one of those things of like, there's techs for Frostlass that people aren't playing. Right? Like Jab's Torterra list that I was looking at before stream, it had the community center stadium, and that can help you into Frostlass, right? Like, between turns, you can be healing off damage on your guys. Slowen was wanting his called Sleep Control. Alright. Does anyone else have names for their deck list just before I get this started? Kind of just going through, like, making sure all the cards load up, so when we're talking about them, it's not going to be waiting for things to load in. The reasoning, too much Frostlass, get rid of the monkey. The reasoning makes sense, but it's funny. Yeah. This is a problem, so this has to go. Oh, the problem? No. This other thing. Ah. It's too cold in here. Throw that monkey out the window. What? You heard me. It's like the monkey knife fights all over again. That's why you can't go into international waters. Control Lass? That's what you want yours called, Jab? Easy. I can do that. Whose was wanting theirs called not Torterra? Who said that? Oh, Jab, yours should be called not Torterra? This one time, it's not a turtle. But next week, oh boy, it's gonna be a turtle. I love how we still had 2 Torterra in top 8. Like, you take a week off from it, but it still makes it into the finals. Almost done, guys. We are almost done. And we do this, and then I probably call it a day, because I gotta go eat some lunch. King Carp, are you in chat? What's the logic of this list? Like, were you kind of just going for KOs just with the Dustclops? Like, you take some KOs, you give up prizes, you go down. Eventually, Slowbro wins you the game. Yeah, but every time someone has played Torterra, it's gotten to top 8. Other than that, one time you dropped 1-1. Right? Like, I feel like Torterra is a safe pick for it. Okie Dokie's a safe pick. Frostlass Arcanine seems like a pretty safe pick. Like, we are getting a bit of a meta developing now, which I like. it's funny to me that like Lost Box people tried to make it work and it doesn't not work, but it doesn't seem to be as broken as because everyone's like, oh, Lost Box is just gonna dominate that. And it's like, is it though? Like, is it? You only have 2 copies of a card. Like your odds of getting into stuff isn't as high. Makes it trickier, guys. All right, and just grabbing the heroes of each deck. Okay, I think we're ready. You guys ready? You ready for this? Just put the screens where I want them. Okay, so first up we got Altaria. All right, and just a reminder, guys, this is going to be recorded and put onto YouTube. I know some of you are already watching on YouTube, so you're like, but where? It's on YouTube. What do you mean? Yeah, but like for an actual video. So this technically is still an actual video, but just be nice in chat. We did have an incident last night where someone said something and I had to go back through the video and kind of cover up their chat message. If that individual is in chat right now, just a heads up, if you do that again, you will be banned. I don't like doing that kind of thing. I try to have like a pretty open community, wholesome vibes. We like to be nice here, but yeah, that kind of stuff, no. So Deathlike, I'll flick you a DM, Deathlike, because I know you've been very excited to ban somebody and you haven't had the opportunity. So if the opportunity comes up, you're welcome to. I've already talked to the other mods about it as well. So I think we should be good, but yeah, just be respectful, guys. So ideally no swearing and yeah, the questionable comments. Like if you think like, oh, should this be shown on a stream with Pokemon? Probably not. Jab, offensive and rude comment. Yeah, were you here for it last night, Jab? Milky, you're just gonna leave? I'm playing it safe. Swear words. Yeah, like that, that's fine. You can do that. Like have those fun little jokes. But there is one comment where it's like, bud, like borderline. All right. Nah, that was like midday for you and you're at school. Okay, fair. Cool, no worries, man. Thanks again for everything. Off to bed. All good, man. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you get some solid hits on your code cards and see you next week. Yeah, we'll be back Wednesday for Workshop Wednesday, doing some standard stuff on ladder, and then Friday, another budget build battle for Australia, and then Saturday, another one for North America. Yeah, have a good night, guys. And yeah, time to kick this off though. Make sure I've got it on the right thingy here. If I do this, it goes to this. Beautiful. That's what we like. I think I'll just bring that up ahead of time. Cool beans. We are ready to go. Also, warning, YouTube voice is about to come out. So if you've never heard this, apologies. Hey guys, Triple B here. We just concluded the second week of the North American Budget Build Battle Tournament. If you're not familiar with the format, it's kind of just like an off-meta way to play the game. No rulebox cards are allowed, so Radiants, A-Specs, EXs, and Vs, get them out of here. It's all about the single prize cards. There's also a limitation of just 2 copies of a card with the same name. An exception is given for basic Pokemon though to help with consistency in deck. So if it evolves into a stage 1, you can have 1 extra copy of the basic. Stage 2, you can have 2 extra copies of the basic. Also, sorry about this. My cat Leo's hanging out with me, but apparently the YouTube voice is waking him up from his nap. So I'm gonna let him pop down real quick and then we'll get right into this. So first place, 8th place, we are seeing an Altaria deck that was piloted by a regular of the channel, Slowen. He's calling it his sleep control deck. Altaria has the attack Soothing Lullaby. It's gonna do 110 damage for a water and steel energy, and your opponent's active Pokemon is gonna fall asleep. During Pokemon checkup, they're gonna have to flip 2 coins instead of just 1. If either of them is tails, yeah, that Pokemon's gonna stay asleep. So it makes it very difficult for them to try and get attacks off. You can't hard retreat out of it. You're just gonna be sat there and Altaria's kind of chipping into you. So yeah, interesting card to build a deck around. To pair with it though, they used Bibarel as a draw engine, also having Mawile for the tempting trap attack. During your opponent's next turn, they can't retreat, so it's kind of just locking them in the active, and then the next turn when you hit them, they're going to take 90 more damage from it. So you could be setting it up so that Altaria is doing 200 damage into something, not bad, or just locking your opponent out and kind of controlling them out of the game. Because like if you see, hey, they've only got like 5 cards left in their deck, I'm just going to do this and make them deck out slowly. Like they're drawing 1, draw 2, draw 3, draw 4, draw 5. Bye. So yeah, interesting concept. Definitely going for more of a control vibe. I'm not very much of a control player, to be completely honest. And I know Sloan usually checks out these videos. So if you're here, hey buddy, if you want to make some comments in the comments below about how to play the deck, you're more than welcome to. Pretty standard control stuff we're seeing in here though. Eerie to get rid of items from your hand. They did have Chorus's Tenacity to help them get into their stadium cards, as well as special energy, or just energies in general to help with their Altaria, but it could get you Luminous Energy, your Steel, your Water, just making sure that you always have whatever you need to pay for the attack cost. Also having Pokemon League HQ to make it so basic decks, they're going to have to pay 1 more energy to get attacks off, making their lives pretty difficult. They're slowly charging it up. You're going to use Crushing Hammer, get rid of an energy. They slowly still manage to get an attack off. Just have Handheld Fan on there. When they hit you, you bounce an energy back onto their board, but more than likely, Altaria is just putting them to sleep, so they're never actually going to declare an attack. Yeah, this deck's kind of intimidating, and congrats on making it into top 8, Sloan. In 7th place, we have Zach, who is piloting a Steelix deck. So Steelix has Earthquake, 130 base damage. It's going to do 30 damage to each of your bench Pokemon, though. So a little bit risky. Big number, though, for 1 energy, so can't really complain. And the damage counters aren't really that bad, though. Like, it's kind of helping you out. Because we do have Dodrio in here. Dodrio has an ability, lets you damage itself, draw a card. So yeah, you're hurting yourself with Steelix, you're hurting yourself with the ability, but it's going to charge up Ballistic Beak. It does a base damage of 10, then 30 more damage for each damage counter on this. So Steelix is helping you ramp up damage, you're helping yourself draw cards and ramp up damage. Really interesting concept, and kind of like what they've gone here. They've just got, hey, these are 2 stage 1s, they both need 1 energy, they can get online quickly, and yeah, Bob's your uncle, just go. There's a lot of Frostlass running around in the format at the moment too, so Frostlass will be damaging this, just scaling up how much you can hit for. So yeah, I like that. A little bit concerning though, we aren't seeing anything to remove damage counters from your Pokemon. Like you've got Damage Pump to kind of shuffle them around a bit. So if you're seeing Frostlass, you could use Damage Pump, maybe take some off of Dodrio. It's like, I'm hitting the breakpoint number I need to. Take some of these damage counters, put them onto Steelix. He can have them. He doesn't have an ability. He's not going to gain more between turns. Not a bad shout, but something like a Monkey Dory potentially in this list could help out. Maybe running it with like Luminous Energy just to cover the dark attack cost, or the dark requirement of the Monkey Dory, but still being flexible enough that the Steelix could use it. Could be something to experiment with, or even just some dark energy, since it could pay the colorless attack cost on the Dodrio, would be something like might be worth experimenting with. But obviously the list worked for them. They made it into the top 8, so congrats again on that, Zach. The rest of the list though, it's looking like pretty standard staples we're seeing in here. Carmine, really good draw supporter, allowed to be able to use on the first turn of the game, so love to see that. Normally you can only use supporter second turn of the game, so great card to include. Also seeing Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking in here, allowing you to search your deck for 2 cards and pop them on the top of your deck. Not one we see in a lot of decks, but pairing this with Bibarel is obviously an amazing combo. You can just go, I need these 2 cards, Bibarel's going to draw me into them. Good. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Also, having Big Air Balloon in here is interesting. The stage 2 Pokemon this card's attached to has no retreat cost. I don't see any stage 2 Pokemon in this list, so I could be missing something. Yeah, that's a card. That card is in here. Zach, if you're watching this video, maybe comment down below. Was there a reason to include this, or was this a bit of a hiccup on the deck building process? I'm just not too sure. Maybe the deck imported over here incorrectly. But yeah, that one's throwing me a bit, I'll be honest. In 6th place, we are seeing Kirk Hedda, who piloted a Torterra deck with Galvantula. So, bit spicy. Torterra's Evo Press scaling up by 50 damage for each of your evolution Pokemon in play, and having the Grotle, who can be searching your deck for any grass Pokemon once per turn. So it's basically Turtwig evolve into Grotle, Grotle get me another Grotle, evolve another Turtwig, that Grotle get me something else, and then you just slowly expand your board, and eventually get to the point where Torterra is just doing incredible damage. Having the Galvantula as a secondary attacker in here though, I like it. Also a grass Pokemon, so you can search it out with Grotle. It's a stage 1, so you don't need to worry about getting all the way up to a stage 2, whereas Torterra has that, so it's like, You could rare candy into Torterra, but you usually want to be like manually evolving up through Grottles to get there. So Galvantula just giving you an attacker that can get online a little bit faster. Its ability Compound Eyes makes it so the attacks used by this Pokemon do 50 more damage to your opponent's active as long as they have an ability. And then the Shocking Web attack is going to do a base damage of 50 and 80 more if it has a lightning energy attached to it. So if you're hitting a Pokemon in the active that has an ability, you're doing what? 50 plus 80 gets you to 130 plus another 50, you're getting up to 180. Not a bad number to hit. It's taking out most things in the format, but as long as they have an ability. Like if you were into a Torterra mirror match, you're not going to take that out with Galvantula. You need to get your own Torterra set up and have 4 evolved Pokemon on the board to get there, which isn't that hard to do. Really interesting concept, and love seeing these kind of like rogue cards getting a place to see play. Like if you were going to cook up a Torterra list, is there any special attackers you try and slot in? Let me know in the comments down below, guys. But also having a Kricketune in here with Swelling Tune. Your grass Pokemon, except other Kricketune, get 40 extra HP. So your Torterra all of a sudden has 230, your Galvantula has 140. Yeah, nice little bonus to have on there. They also included some Luxrays in here, since they do have lightning energy to set up the Galvantula and reversal energy to help set up Galvantula. They can use the reversal energy for Luxray, which counts as 3 energy of any type as long as you're behind on prizes, and Luxray can come out from your hand right onto the bench as long as you're behind on prizes. Also, apologies guys, just gotta grab my cat real quick. He's sneaking around behind the computer. All right, I'll be back in 2 seconds. We're back. Just had Leo like playing around with the chords. Could have been bad. But yeah, for the rest of the deck list here, pretty standard supporter cards. We've got Research, we've got Airzu to get you into your evolution. So ideally that's grabbing your Grottles that then get you into any other things you might need. Boss for some Gusts. Cynthia, a draw supporter we don't see very often, and kind of surprised since it allows you to draw until you have 5 cards in your hand. But if any of your Pokemon were knocked out on your opponent's last turn, you can draw until you have 8. You don't need to discard anything, so it's like a, well, research for more cards. Obviously situational though, because if you have 5 or more cards in your hand, you can't be using it, whereas Research just goes, yeah, that's fine, just ditch those other cards, give me 7 things else. So yeah, logic for both, but like seeing that, as well as Iono in here, so quite high draw supporter counts in here. Other cards though, Earthen Vessel to get your energy, and then because it is a grass deck, you've got Bug Catching Set, letting you look at the top 7 cards of your deck and grabbing 2 in any combination of grass Pokemon or basic grass energy. Yeah, honestly, love this type of Torterra list, and congrats again on making it into the top 6 Kirketta. Milky got 5th place this week, which if you've been around the channel for a while, this is a name you are all too familiar with and seems to have a very different deck every week. He ran Cloth. Yeah, the crab. The crab, man. So Cloth has the attack Unhinged Scissors. It does a base damage of 30, but if this Pokemon's affected by a special condition, it's going to do 160 more, so getting up to 190 for just 2 colorless energy. You're going to be using DTE for the most part to pay for that, so it reduces that down by 20, bringing you to 170, but on a basic Pokemon, that's fine. Like 1 attachment, basic, go. Absolutely busted. You're taking out most things in the format and is an absolute force to be reckoned with. To make sure this is affected by a special condition though, you're going to pair it with Brute Bonnet, who can poison both active Pokemon as long as it has an Ancient Energy or Ancient Boost Energy Capsule attached to it. So you just get these 2 out, and then it's like, all right, poison my Cloth, poison them. Cloth does more damage. They take a bit of damage between turns because of the poison. Sweet. And to scale up that poison damage even more, we do have Purlius Jungle, which makes it so that you're putting 2 damage counters on each poison non-dark Pokemon between turns. Your Cloth would be poisoned, they're going to be getting hurt a little bit more, unfortunately, from this too. But if you have something in the active, like maybe you just have Brute Bonnet in the active and it's poisoning both active Pokemon. Pretty sure Ancient Boost Capsule says just like, you don't get affected by special conditions, so you don't take anything from poison. You're poisoning the opponent though, and then they're taking a bit of damage from that. So it's kind of a way that it's like, hey, even if you don't have an attacker charged up, you can just do that to do 30 damage potentially. Could be an interesting call. Also having Binding Mochi, making it so that if your Pokemon's poisoned, they're going to do 40 more damage with attacks, scaling up your Cloth so you can deal with larger targets, like taking out Okidogis and stuff like that. As a secondary attacker in the deck though, we do have Blood Moon Ursaluna, whose Battle Hardened ability makes it so when you play it from your hand onto the bench, you're going to put 2 basic fighting energy cards that are in your hand onto this Pokemon. So then just one more attachment for turn onto this and it's ready to go. Starts at a base damage of 100, but does 30 more damage for each damage counter on your opponent's active Pokemon. To get damage counters out, you can be doing some with poison, so just have something a little bit chipped beforehand and then Ursaluna finishes it off, or you can be using Dusclops or Dusk Noir. So Dusclops, knock it out, put 5 damage counters onto them. That makes it so Ursaluna does 150 more damage on top of the base damage of 100 already. I don't think there's anything that would be surviving that. So yes, that's a scary bear. For a draw engine though, having Bibarel combined with Skwovet, so draw until you have 5, Skwovet can just like get rid of your hand, draw 1 card, like the cards go on the bottom of the deck, so you could like research or Iono into a large hand, get what you want out of that, go down to 1, Bibarel get into 5, solid. And since it is playing poison, I did skim over this, should have talked about that when we were on the Brute Bonnet, but we've got Atticus in here. So you can only use this card if your opponent's active Pokemon's poisoned. You're going to shuffle your hand into your deck, then draw 7 cards. So sort of like Professor's Research, but you don't have to discard anything. That's a really good card. If you're able to run that in a deck, absolutely busted. I love it. For some other supporters though, we are seeing Penny show up, meaning that your Cloths and your Blood Moon Ursalunas can be tanking some hits, and then you're just scooping them up like nothing ever happened, having Luxurious Cape to give them a little bit more health so they can tank those hits easier, as well as having the Ancient Boost Capsule, which could be on your Brute Bonnet, so that, yeah, you could theoretically have Brute Bonnet sat in the active poisoning things and just tanking a bit and then scoop it up at some point. So yeah, honestly, love this concept for a deck, and congrats Milky on getting 5th. In 4th place, we have Triple B. Name sounds kind of familiar. I think I know that guy. But yeah, he also ran Torterra. So we talked about him before, having Evo Press, you scale up damage based on the amount of evolution Pokemon in your deck, and the Grottle to get your grass Pokemon out of your deck. Having Beautifly in here as a draw engine, allowing you to draw until you have 6 cards in hand once per turn. Not bad. It's a grass Pokemon, so you can be searching that out of your deck easily. Kricketune to give your grass Pokemon more HP, and then Rabsca to make sure that your bench Pokemon aren't going to be affected by damage or effects of attacks. So that's going to be preventing Devolution TM from devolving you into like smaller things, and it's going to prevent spread damage from hitting your bench. It's also going to prevent like damage counters from being put on your bench. Hisuian Braviary, pretty threatening card. It's not a basic Pokemon that's putting damage counters, it's an evolution. So Jirachi doesn't protect against that, and it's started to see play in the Australian tournament this week. So Rabsca just gives you a way to kind of prevent against that damage. Did include Manaphy as another form of bench protection, so if you're into a spread deck and you're prized one of the pieces of this evolution line, being a stage 1, yeah, if you prize the Rabsca, there's no way to get it out of the prizes other than taking a prize, and it would really suck if it was the 6th prize card of a game. Not saying that happened when I was playing against a spread deck, but it did. Still somehow managed to get there, but yeah. So it's always good just to kind of have a backup option for there. Did include the Luxray as well though, so we can get that out of our hand onto the bench if we're behind in prizes, and scaling up the damage of the Torterra, including reversal energy so that it can be an attacking option as well. For supporter cards though, pretty standard stuff in here. Did include Gardenia's Vigor just as a way to get some energy onto our Torterras. Needing 2 energy to start attacking can be a little bit awkward. Reversal energy is a 1 attachment to get it going if you're behind in prizes, but if you're not, it's just like, hey, Gardenia, do I have grass energy in hand? Neat, I can attach 2 of them to one of my bench Pokemon, being the Torterra. We have Rescue Board, we have Switch, we have ways to bounce things around, like Beautifly has 1 retreat. Chuck a Rescue Board on there to make it a pivot Pokemon to set up your Torterra. Yeah. Not a bad option to have at all. In 3rd place, we are seeing King Carp, and he ran like a Dust Noir Xatu box? I'll be honest, this deck kind of broke my brain. I don't really know that I can do it justice talking it through, but I'll give it a shot. So you have the Dusclops and Dust Noir that can knock themselves out, putting damage counters out. You're getting knocked out, so you are giving up prizes. Once you go down to a point where your opponent only has 1 prize card remaining, you can use Slowbro, who just takes 2 prize cards. So the game plan is like kind of take a couple prizes with the Dusclops and the Dusk Noir, maybe sneak out with a Dunsparce and take a KO. Like you have Xatu to charge this up, you can be taking some prizes, and then just get to the point where your opponent has 1 prize card remaining, you have 2, Slowbro closes out the match. That's some big brain shenanigans. I love it. I'm kind of scared of it. And the fact that you made it into 3rd place, like, it clearly works. I don't think I'd be able to pilot it to that level, but like, Honestly, props for doing that. The rest of the cards in here, though, pretty standard staple cards. We are seeing Tulip, though, effectively being like Lana's Aid, but specific for Psychic Pokemon. So you can get 4 in any combination of Psychic Pokemon or Basic Energy. Because it's limited to 1 type, it does get you 1 extra card. So respect that. And having Clavel, allowing you to search your deck for 3 basic Pokemon with 120 HP or less and put them onto your bench. There's nothing really in here that has more than 70 HP that you can't
I
just
am the hero that the world gets.
Thunderpork, welcome to the Goomba Gang. Yeah, if you join over on Twitch, you get a Goomba popping up on the screen. So yeah, thanks, Thunderpork, and welcome to the community. But yeah, the Clavel, just a great way to set up into your bench. Obviously, you've got Nest Ball, Buddy Buddy popping to get things onto your board, but because you do want those Duskull out ASAP, it's just another way to get multiples out and just start knocking them out.
Nobody expects the Spanish
Into
Inquisition.
second place, we are seeing Jab taking it home. Got into the finals with a Frostlass deck using Absol for some spread. It's got Swirling Disaster doing 10 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon. So great way to spread some damage while Frostlass is spreading damage. You've also got a Veltal in here, putting 2 damage counters on each of your opponent's Pokemon that already has damage on it. So Frostlass is putting some pings on things, Veltal's scaling that up, or you just go Absol, spread onto everything. A Veltal, you're doing more. Great. A Veltal gets past Manaphy, so it's a good option to have, and Absol gets past Jirachi. So if your opponent has one of those things protecting your bench, you're like, okay, I'm just going to pivot into this other option then until I take that thing out, and I'll go back into the other thing. Does also have Spinda in here for even more spread. So Dizzying Spin is going to do 10 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon, and it's also going to be confusing your opponent's active Pokemon. So if they're an evolution Pokemon that's all the way evolved up, or a basic Pokemon that just wants to sit there and attack, you just go, all right, you're confused. You're going to be flipping a coin. Maybe you hit me, maybe you hit yourself, and I'm also hurting your bench. Honestly, this is kind of scary deck. Like a basic attacking spread deck, very intimidating. The numbers aren't quite as high as something like Braviary, but the fact that it's just, you shouldn't have an issue always having an attacker in the active, getting spread out, yeah, that's pretty scary stuff. Also having Mawile just to lock something in the active that can't attack and is going to have a hard time retreating. Like once they're through all their switch cards, you just lock something in the active and Frostlass just takes down their board. Frostlass damaging your Monkey Dories, you're moving damage counters onto their board. You've got a couple options you can go for. Also including Elekid in here for its free retreat. It's a great option, but also for Crackling Shot, which doesn't cost any energy to use and is going to put 30 damage onto one of your opponent's Pokemon. It would be blocked by Manaphy if you try and go for the bench, but it can still be great just to kind of set up into things quickly. Like if you have Monkey Dory, he can move 30 damage counters onto something that has 60 HP, and then Elekid goes, all right, now knock that out. Yep, that's pretty intimidating. And in first place, we are seeing Dead Fox piloting a Hisuian Arcanine Frostlass deck with Braviary. Elekid's in here and a Veltal's in here, so it's going to seem like a pretty similar list to what we saw in the Australian finals. Last night I won the tournament with it, and we did have someone in second place playing a similar deck. They've opted to include the Elekid in here though, so I think the other decks had like a 2-2 Braviary line, but they've got the Elekid kind of just to have that pressure of like, yep, put a bit of damage out, Monkey Dory finish something off, or Frostlass is starting to put pressure onto them, so I respect that. And also included a Cleffa just for Grasping Draw and another free retreat option. So if you're trying to get set up, it's a great option to be able to go into, right? Like I've used my hand, I need to get into cards, cool, draw 7. And I can be attaching a Dark Energy for turn onto a Monkey Dory instead of onto an attacker in the active. Yeah, respect that. The rest of the deck list though, I feel like you guys are pretty familiar with it. Something a bit spicy I am seeing though is Grant. So during your turn, your fighting Pokemon are going to do 30 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. Arcanine, he's a fighting Pokemon. He's attacking for free, doing 30 base damage and 90 more if any of your guys are damaged. So like your Monkey Dory, it's likely going to be hurt, or potentially a Manaphy is going to be damaged by your Frostlass. You're going to be doing 120, and Grant's letting you get up to 150. So just to kind of fix some breakpoint numbers for you, getting into big KOs before you've even got damage counters onto their Pokemon. I like it. I like it. And the fact that Grant, you can just get it back from the discard pile at any time. You do have to discard 2 cards from your hand to do it, but it's just like, I need a bit more damage. Cool, get Grant back. We're good. So yeah, I honestly really like that. And one card I gotta read this one, to be honest. Iskand. Draw 2 cards. If your active Pokemon has Hisuian in its name, draw 2 more cards. So straight draw 4, you're usually gonna have Arcanine or Braviary sat in the active. Okay. You know what? I can get on board with that. it's a great way, instead of having to like discard your hand or shuffle your hand back into your deck, just straight drawing. It's like, well, I have these pieces. I don't need them right this second, but I do need them like next turn. So I'm going to use Iscan and dig a little bit deeper. Like maybe you have the dark energy, but you don't have the Monkey Dory. It's like, well, I want to find that Monkey Dory so I can bench him and attach a dark energy. Iscan's letting you hold on to those pieces and dig a little bit further. So I'll be honest, yeah, I kind of forgot this card existed. Respect, Dead Fox. You did a deep dive on your supporters. And yeah, congrats again on winning. Hope you guys did enjoy this video, and if you're keen for more content like this, let me know in the comments down below. Have been considering kind of cutting back on these top 8 videos because we have the Australian tournament, we have the American or North American tournament now. It does take quite a bit of time to get these recorded, edit them, get them posted on YouTube, and I don't know, like, are you guys watching these week by week, or do you just kind of want like a roundup of the week's results? Like, should we be combining the Australian and the North American one into one and just do the top 8 across the 2 tournaments? Because that's kind of where my head's at. And I think we're going to start trialing that going forward. But if you guys are really keen on like, no, keep the top 8 going, keep the top 8 going, let me know. We can definitely look into it. But it is just one of those things of time's one of those resources I don't have a lot of. So I'm trying to find ways to kind of refine the workflow while still giving you guys quality content. Hope you guys did enjoy the video though. If you haven't already, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button if you enjoyed it. And if you're after some more content, here's some other videos that YouTube thinks you'll like. Till next time though, stay golden, you Goombas. All right, we're good. Thunderfork, how you going? Popping a little Mew in the chat. Love it. Jab. Oh, you too. That's like triple lost. You're disappointed. You're gonna have to stop watching. I know. Sorry, man. I'm such a letdown. No. Honestly, I love the format. Generation 15, cool. First time in a video. Cheers, man. Wow. You're famous now. You're famous. I know. Like, do you guys enjoy being here for that process? Like seeing how I kind of do the videos and running through it? If you're like, no, just play more games, let me know. I'm happy to do that as well. But I figure it just kind of gives you a bit of a different view on how this all gets put together. Yeah, I've never been here before for one. Cool. Wow. Welcome then as well, Jab. Welcome to the YouTube videos. Yeah, I'm just gonna catch up on chat, making sure I didn't miss out on anything or that someone said something I'm gonna have to delete. Jab, yeah, turtle. No, I think we're good. You guys behaved today. Appreciate it. Jab, hi, Leo. Yeah. Leo he kept going behind the monitors and was just like pulling at cords. I'm just waiting for like an HDMI or like one of the camera cords to get disconnected. I'm like, this is gonna be bad. And then he just started like climbing towards me and like, nah, gotta scoop you, man. Like I can't do this. Way too distracting. Way too distracting. King Carp, you can explain what it's doing? Okay. Yeah, King Carp, if you want to comment in the video when I post it, feel free, man. Just be like, hey, I'm this guy. This is the rundown. You're welcome. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. The Elect Kid came in clutch. Yeah, honestly, Jab, in the finals, that Elect Kid was putting in work. I'm like, holy shit. Respect it. Caustic. Hey, are you associated with Triple B Records? No. No, I am not. Are you associated with Triple B Records? Who's Triple B Records? Are they good? Do I want to be thought of as associated with them? Or should I be looking into rebranding? It's like 142 for you, Jab? Yeah, fair, man. Have a good night. Thank you very much for coming by. Deathlike bought a Pokemon box, not a booster. Just like a box with a Pokemon? What's it got? Did you find the Cubone? Jab, missed you doing goofy penny things? Sorry, man. That would have been sick. That would have been sick. And yeah, do we call it a night? Do we play some games? Kind of mixed. I think we probably call it a day there, guys. I'll be honest. Gonna see who else is online right now. Just gives me some time to kind of work on some things for the background of the stream. There's a few things I want to get updated, like the subscriber badges, for example. We got to get those switched over. So some of you may notice if you're new subscribers, your subscriber badge has changed. Deathlike, yours will never change because it's just a big number 1. And I think you get to choose what that is. But yeah, we'll see who else is on. Looking like old crabs on. Senior Doom is on. Do we go suss out how the Tournament of Doom's going? We could go see how Gazer's doing. You want to see how Gazer is at commentating? I kind of want to see. Be nice. If you want to say that he's scamming, you can say that he's scamming. If you guys have the Goombas, you know what to do. We send them in the chat as soon as we get there. Also, for anyone that is new to the channel and hasn't already hit that follow button, don't forget to do so. Then you know when I'm online. We can hang out again. It would be fun. I'll be back Wednesday for Workshop Wednesdays. We've got another Budget Build Battle tournament for Australia next Friday night and another one for North America next Friday night for them. It's Saturday afternoon for me. So if you're based in Australia and you're like, it's afternoon, don't worry. It's this time. Same time next week. Cool beans. But yeah, now I'm rambling. Heading on over to the Tournament of Doom and have a good night, guys.